Thanks. Yo! How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back for day 4 of this thing. Hold on a second here. Isla, Bishop, Seconaut, Wexford, all the usual suspects. Kaiser, how's it going? How's it going? Nico.
Thanks.
Good to see you. Shizzle, Bacon Bits, Gooch, what's up? Hold on. Eugene, thank you for the 44. Let me get my stream elements up here. Yeah, Wexford with the 87 months and the big tier 2. Thank you so much, Wexford. Eugene again with the 44. Big Boy with the 50.
Thanks.
Bixen coming in with the 90. Thank you very much, Bixen. So yeah, Cyberpunk has been flushed.
Thanks.
We called it quits with Cyberpunk yesterday. Mint had mercy on me and he let me finish it, even though we weren't even close to the 50-hour mark. But, you know, we played a big chunk of it over the course of 3 days, and there just, you know, there wasn't much point just laboriously trudging through another 20 hours or so if I was going to be that miserable about it. But that's okay, because Mint has another game for me to play. And I won't spoil what the game is, but we'll get to that at some point in the next couple of days. But today we have Snatcher, another Cyberpunk game. Pucks with the 15 as well, thank you. Buttface Killer with the 2. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. Give me a second here, and I'll try and get this game up and running. It's been a while since I used this Sega CD emulator. It's been a couple of years now since we played this version of Snatcher as well. Last year we played the what you call it, the SD Snatcher, which we never finished. I need to get back to that at some point. We'll restart that game again sometime from the top. Elite with the 36, thank you very much. Hey Billy, how's it going? Monk, give me a second here. Battle up, battle up. Battle up, battle up, battle up, battle up. Okay, I might need to reset it. Not sure. I'm not sure if this controller is going to be working. Let me turn down that volume a wee bit. Omaru, hey. Okay, yeah, I'll have to adjust the volume as we go. I have no idea what this balancing is going to be like. Hey, Razzie. Welcome back, everyone. Some cozy Snatcher. Hold on. Pucks, did I thank you as well for your 15? Thank you, Pucks. Mr. Stunt, good to see you. Now. Let me see if this controller works. No, I think I'm going to have to reset this. Hold on. Hold on. Let me cancel out of this completely. Now, we might have some technical difficulties here for a bit, but shouldn't take too long. Okay, let's see how it is now. Ooh, okay. It's working. Whoa. What am I doing here? Hold on. Let's reset this again. Okay, I might need to reconfigure these controls. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I'll figure it out. Okay, now can I move up and down with my controller? I can, yes. Amazing. Hey, Ash. Time for some consensual groping. This isn't Police Knots. This game isn't too vulgar. This game isn't too perverted. But it is a little bit perverted. So yeah, here we are with Snatcher. The Sega CD version, which came out several years after the initial release. In 1994, the game first came out in 1988. Kojima's second game after the original Metal Gear. This is what he worked on after Metal Gear 1. Then it was Metal Gear 2. And then came Police Knots. Let's take a look at Snatcher, shall we? Hey, there we go. The glorious B-movie cheese in this game. Love the narration at the start.
June 6th, 1996. A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha,
I can't help but headbang to this beat.
Secret development there is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace.
Turn it up.
Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis. The appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
Sweet. Here we go. Put your dancing shoes on.
How was work? Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories.
I've become a junkie.
Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie! I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you!
Well, you see his mouth moving. Whoa!
Gillian Seed, estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia. Their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
The coolest man that ever lived. The Konami building. Konami HQ. All right, let me turn down the volume a bit. I boosted it for the music there. Okay, let's turn that down a bit. You guys can let me know how it is. There's a lot of writing in this game, so I'll be narrating the dialogue. I want to make sure I'm a bit louder than the game. Sounds okay? Yeah, let me know if I need to turn it down or anything. All right, first day on the job. Welcome to Junker headquarters. May I help you? I need to relearn my controls here. So yeah, this is an old school adventure game, text-based adventure game. We just scroll through menus, talk to people, choose things to say. There is combat in the game, but it's very, very sparse. If you haven't seen this before, we just spend most of our time walking around, investigating, talking to people. Hold on a second here. Let's take a look around first. Well, let's try and enter. We won't be allowed. Only authorized personnel are allowed beyond this point. What if we try again? I'm afraid I can't let in anyone who hasn't identified themselves. Excuse me, may I have your name, sir? May I ask what your business here is, sir? That's as far as we can push it. We won't be going super in-depth with this playthrough, like showing every last thing. Like on every screen, there's a lot of detail. You can repeatedly look at stuff and try things to get all of this dialogue. But we'll still be fairly thorough with this. Hey, Ghosty, how's it going? Gillian doesn't ever really get any cooler than that, I don't think. That shot of him in the car, that's as cool as he gets. It's all downhill from there. He still gets some cool moments, but nothing quite that cool. Let's take a look around. She's a beautiful Oriental woman. It's just a Junker recruiting ad. With an image of the same building, Junker HQ. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. I'm sorry, may I have your name, please? No, I'm just gonna look around and stand here awkwardly for a bit longer. What about the camera? It looks like a security camera. Russell, clip door, hey. Maybe I should try waving hi. And this is the first version of the game to get an official English translation, by the way. First official Western version of the game. And translated by Blaustein. It looks like it leads into the inside of the headquarters. Hey, Nighty.
Thanks.
Badger with the 56. Cheers. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. We tried to investigate her there. What organization are you with, sir? Now let's investigate the poster. Looks like a government ad. They must be really short on people. All right, let's talk to her. Oh, well, let's try talking to that young woman over here.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. Seed. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
Yeah, most of the game will be in text. Some of it will be voice acted. We do get certain scenes like that, which are nice. Every now and then we'll get a little cutscene, bit of voice acting. I know it seems a bit much, but it's supposed to protect from Snatchers. What? Snatchers even attack up here? Yes, it's happened several times before. They're not stupid, you know. I've been assigned to Junker operations effective today. You just told me that, Gillian. Let's ask about the Junkers. Could you tell me a little about Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. You don't like the bass, Monk? I like the bass line here. This game has a funky soundtrack. Let's ask about Neo Kobe. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. From the air, it's hard to believe it's a man-made island. Well, it's pretty big. They practically filled in the whole inland sea. Tell me a little bit about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. I'd really like to know more. How about next time, if we have the chance? I have a pretty good memory, Mr. Seed, especially if it's concerning an attractive man like you. Could you give me a few more details? A Junker's principal duty is to identify Snatchers who have infiltrated society and eliminate them. That about covers it. If you have any other questions, would you mind asking the Chief?
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine. You can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
Where shall I show you first? Yeah, so now we get shown around all the major areas. The Chief's office, engineering, shooting range. Let's go check in with the Chief first, our boss.
Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
I love some of this voice acting. The real sort of old school 80s, 90s cartoon style VA, whatever you want to call it. Let's see. Let's look at the chief. Let's just stare at the chief for a bit. So he's the chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Is there something hanging from my nose? Seed, I'm no Snatcher. Really, though? Stop it right now, Seed. Yeah, so you always get a look option and an investigate option. The idea that when you're investigating, like you're actually inspecting the person up close. Maybe Gillian is trying to touch him here. Get a feel. Because usually investigate is when you're like interacting with an item or what have you. Let's investigate his sofa. It's an air cushion type sofa. It's the latest in robot sofas, employing chaos system technology. Looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. What about the picture back there? A picture of a vase, eh? What a funny design. Let's investigate it. So this is his taste in art, huh? Don't touch that picture. It's very special to me. All right, let's ask about our job here. Junker headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem.
Thanks.
Always Agnew with the 42. Thank you very much. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answer directly to the government's intelligence agencies. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh, really? That's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is right out of the Dark Ages. That's actually a bit of foreshadowing there. Do you want me to tell you again? No, I'm good. A Junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are: 1. The purpose of the Junker force is to eliminate Bioroid Snatchers. 2. A Junker, even in the course of carrying out one, must not harm innocent civilians. 3. The subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a Snatcher. 4. A Junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. 5. In order to carry out one, a Junker is allowed the use of a blaster and a navigator and a turbocycle. Those are the 5 rules. Okay, thank you. A Junker's job is to figure out who the Snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about Snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. A Junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, and there's Mika. Gibson and you are our runners. It's just the 5 of us. And tell me about the Snatchers. Yes, 3 years ago, the Snatchers suddenly appeared here in Neo Kobe. We have no idea where they come from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society. And that their numbers are increasing. So yeah, this whole game is like a mesh of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, Terminator, and Blade Runner. A big soup of all 3 mixed together.
That should be enough to make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
Where would you like to go next? Let's check out engineering. This is engineering. All the junkers, that is the runner's equipment is made here. It doesn't look like Harry's around at the moment. Oh, we got to just look at Mika again here. Get to perv on Mika. You are truly beautiful, Mika. Thanks, Gillian. I'll take that at face value. Mika? Yes? What do you want? I can sense that you and I are destined to fall in love. It might sound crazy, but... Gillian, you're married, aren't you? We look at her again. You're definitely laying it on too thick, don't you think? There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. This room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. All right. We'll come back here later. Are there any elements, ideas of Snatcher or Police Knots found back later in the MGS games? In later MGS games, there's loads of references to Snatcher and Police Knots in the MGS games that would follow them, yeah. MGS 4 specifically. This is the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk in the back. What about this desk near the door here? That's Jean's desk. Jean-Jacques Gibson. He's our ace runner. Even so, Jean's got an 18-year-old daughter. A daughter, eh? Her name's Katrina. Maybe he didn't say it like that. Maybe Gillian didn't say it like that, but he probably did. It'd be hard to interpret the tone. We perv on Mika again. This Gillian's a little weird. I wonder if he really can make it as a junker. He seems a little preoccupied. He seems incredibly horny all the time. I'm not sure if he can be a super cop. I think you only get that dialogue if you perv enough times before this point. You know, I had to have perved at the desk and then later on. Now she's starting to get a little bit troubled. Ask about Harry. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. Imagine if Disco Elysium had a horny cop personality. Maybe it does. I mean, you can be pretty vulgar towards the women you come across. Or at least to some of them. But I don't know, like, you know, you can do like a total degenerate alcoholic playthrough in that game, right? So I don't know. I'd have to do a few more playthroughs. Maybe you can be a really horny cop. You might be able to be a horny, racist, alcoholic cop, knowing that game. I don't know. Maybe we'll try that. Maybe we'll go for that run next time. See if it's possible. Right, let's look around here. A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. This is an antique desk. Jean's really into antiques. This place is really different from other detectives' offices. He's quite brilliant. He's won 3 Nobel Prizes and the Fields Prize too. Harry?
Thanks.
And what about Gibson? His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. Hey, Blood Saints. Picks now with the 32 and the 28 streak. Cheers. Alright, I can't remember if I need to do anything else here. I think I'm good for now. Let's check out the computer room. This is Junker Headquarters' computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. And again, I think we just need to be shown this place. I don't think I really need to do anything here right now, but I guess we could take a look at the computer. Let's look at Mika's face again. We've exhausted the dialogue now, I think. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. It's smaller than I expected. So this is your host computer, eh? The RM1013 model. A number of input and output devices are linked to the host computer. Yeah, I don't think I can interact with it yet. You find a lot of the game's lore on this computer if you want to learn about the history of the world and what have you. I kind of prefer the way Police Knots handles lore, even if it can be a bit overwhelming having so much of it tied to every screen in the game. A bit more interesting than stuffing it all on a computer. Though I do like some of the details with the computer in this. Did you miss the Napoleon dub? No, we're just getting started here. We've arrived at Junker HQ. First day on the job. We're getting shown around. We're just taking the guided tour at the moment. Meeting our boss for the first time. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. Gilead, you haven't got your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Come on, let's go see Harry. But I think I should get some practice in first. Yes, but... Come on, let me take a crack at it. Alright. If you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun. But it doesn't have the power of a blaster. Is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Nice. Okay, let's start shooting practice. If you press the A button, you can draw your blaster. Press C to fire. You can put your blaster away by pressing the A button again. Are you ready? Remember, shoot only Snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. The red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I'll start it on introductory level. Right, I'm not sure how I have my controls configured here, so let's see. All right, nice. Oh! Civilian. Nice. No! Hitting all the Snatchers is great, but you hit some civilians too. You're nearly there. No wasted shots. All you need to do is eliminate those hits on civilians. Come on, let's go see Harry. No. Let's practice again. I want to shoot all civilians this time just to see what she says. What are you doing, Gillian? You're wiping out only the civilians. Don't play around. You're shooting civilians on purpose, aren't you? Come on, let's go see Harry. No, let's practice again. Let's shoot all the civilians again. I want to see if she has more dialogue. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Am I gonna get fired? Not bad. You've got good eyes. You didn't hit any civilians. Oh, thanks. Yeah, at least I avoided the civilians. Quite a few wasted shots, but your accuracy is pretty good. You need more work. All right. Let's go see Harry. Hey, Crow. How's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. We're just getting started here. Right, back to engineering. Hey, Feefer.
Oh, good. Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? I guess I must be imagining things.
Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? I'm sure I've met this guy. I just can't recall. Would you mind not staring at me like that? Those are odd work clothes. Let me take a look at those. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it. That fella's got no manners. People in my day would never do anything like that. Let's look at the wall. There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. This looks like a poster from the late 20th century. What, you know who she is? You've got good taste for a youngster. Madonna. It's the picture that was on the wall. It's a photograph of a small boy. That's a picture of me as a kid. It's my only memory from my childhood. What happened to this picture? Why is it torn? I don't know myself. I'm told I always used to carry it around with me. With only this fragment, there's no way to try to track down your parents. Yeah, but for me, that picture is my only evidence I ever even had parents. I wish I could just see their faces. Where are they now? I don't even know if they're alive. In a way, you and I face the same predicament. Alright, let's ask him about the navigators.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here.
Hey!
Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
So here we have our introduction to Metal Gear Mark II, our little helper buddy in this game. Of course, MGS4 calls back to this, brings back the Mark II. In this game, it's calling back to the original Metal Gear. It's the only Metal Gear that's been made up until this point. This was Kojima's next game after Metal Gear 1. In MGS4, it's designed to look a bit more like Rex, but in this game, the body of it looks more like the TX-55 from Metal Gear 1. Let's ask about the blaster.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well, what do you think, Gillian?
I'll take it.
No, Hal, you need to look at the Mark II more closely in MGS4. It has the body of Rex. The body looks much more like Rex than the body of this Metal Gear. It just might not be obvious at first. It has a very Rex-like, or the body is like Rex's head in MGS4. I used to feel the same way. I used to always say that during my in-depth playthroughs when Otacon introduced the Mark II, when he says just like Rex. I'm like, no, it's like TX-55, but no, it is like Rex. There are some significant differences between the design of this one and the MGS4 Mark II. This one looks like the TX55, and the MGS4 one looks like Rex. All right, let's ask about the Snatchers. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or have self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They've got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship. Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. But, you know, it does have things in common with this design as well. It has the little compartment at the front. That's something that you see with the MGS4 version as well. And I guess it does have that little head as well. The little head at the top. The version in MGS4 has something very similar, but the body is much more of a Rex shape. Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, name it. They're packed with features. And Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind a navigator is to assist in an investigation's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose Use Metal Gear command, and then the save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the Use Light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. A video phone? That's right. Just select Use Metal Gear and then use video phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male Snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M District. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Be careful, Gillian.
This is a turbocycle, specially designed for Junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
Sweet. One of the best tracks in the game. Let's save before we do anything. Which file number would you like to save it in? This file contains data from a previous save. Is it okay for me to overwrite the save? Yes. Let's continue. All right, now returning to the investigation. Originally, Metal Gear Mark II was going to show up in MGS1 as well. You can see old footage of MGS1 with the Mark II option in the menu. How it was going to be used in the game, I don't know. But yeah, originally that was the plan. All right, let's do it. We're in the turbo cycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? Oh yeah, we have the option to go to Gillian's home first. Will they let me? Feels like we should be in a bit of a rush here to investigate what's happening with Gibson. Why don't we stop off at my place first? There's no time. Let's get to the scene as soon as we can. Right, yeah, I thought so. All right, to the ruins.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
First day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson has cornered a suspected Snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a Snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
I forgot that we got this shot again here. I did, Blood Sense, yeah. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Exit. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Jean called from. This is another cool track here as well. Love the skyline in the background. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. Looks like the storm is already here, Metal. This place is quite run down. It looks deserted, too. The building's heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. There's no sign that anybody's around. Metal, are you reading anything? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. I can't get any more data without going into the building.
Oh no!
What was that?
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of Snatchers or Insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
I love some of the sounds in this. That kind of low-quality static effect that you get on some of the sounds. Like it's peaking. Alright, we're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Push the A button to draw your blaster. Anything could happen in here. You might want to save frequently just in case disaster strikes. It's quiet. Too quiet. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where he placed that video phone call. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. There are pipes running everywhere. The ceiling looks quite weak. It's uncomfortably quiet here. Let's move forward. All right, now moving ahead.
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
It's Raiden's son. The ceiling's been damaged. Some of the wiring is sticking out. Little John's parts are spread everywhere. This is awful. There's wreckage everywhere. I don't detect anything special. Oh my. Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. I like that Gibson's navigator has a whole different look to it, whole different design. Little John, boy, they really wasted him. This charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all his circuits are burned completely through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory, maybe all or partially intact. Where's Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there's a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
Nice little animation. Da-da-la-da, da-da-la-da, da-da-la-da. Report analysis. Little memory. Little memory for Little John. I'm afraid I cannot analyze another navigator's memory. We'll have to go back to headquarters to process it. Let's just hope there's something left. Alright, now moving ahead. Things are scattered all over the floor. Please watch your step. Besides the large pillar across the floor, there's nothing unusual. It's uncomfortably quiet here. Alright, moving ahead. Wait, there's a figure on the floor.
Dear God.
Cue the music. Hit the music. Jean. Gibson. It's Gibson. My God, his head's been twisted completely off. Yeah, he looks just like Gillian. Maybe he was a Snatcher. Maybe I'm a Snatcher. Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. I can't believe they killed John. He dropped his blaster here. I don't see anything else. There's evidence of a struggle on the ground here, but I can't interpret it. Dear God! It's been crushed flat. This would take incredible strength. John's blaster has been bent like a twig. He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. Look, John's holding something in his right hand. There was a key in one of his pockets. Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. Search the house. It's hair. He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there's skin tissue under his nails. Probably from him scratching his attacker.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative Snatcher.
Okay, take your notes. What about the skin sample?
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative Snatcher.
Maybe there's more than one Snatcher involved. Gibson said I've cornered a probable male Snatcher. Okay, and those results were female.
Thanks.
What about the blaster? It's an old type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. Angry Short Round, thank you for the 50 and the 38th streak. It's still warm. He probably fired several shots. Bending a blaster like this is well beyond the strength of any human. No doubt it was a Snatcher. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. It's written on ordinary paper.
Thanks.
Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Ba-da-la-doo-da-la-doo.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Thanks.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition at a degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
Ahmad, thank you for the 24 and the 17 in a row. And name I can't say, thank you for the 56. Cheers, everyone.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present. Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo
We should search John's personal belongings. Something may turn up. You're right. We might find some kind of a clue. Wow. Okay, I think we found pretty much everything here. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum. This item is quite the antique. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? Who knows? These could be Jean's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you?
I'm reading movement.
Something just ran across that doorway. One with gray hair, one with green hair.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
Only 1% soul for a pizza, Nico? Must not be a very good pizza. That should be at least 5% soul or 10% soul. Another really good track. Wow. It's a dead end. A dead end? Then where did the Snatchers go? It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any farther. There must be several tons of earth here. It's blocked by... Yeah. I don't see any way out from here. Are you okay, Gillian? That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Please stay quiet. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking a sound off in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? That's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in air pressure. I hear something which sounds like a timer. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Bless you. Maybe it's colder in here than I thought. They definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? There's no way out of here unless they liquefied themselves. They must have gotten out some other way. Metal, anything on your sensors? Are you okay? Alright, moving back. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Quiet! There, can you hear it? Alright, moving back. I can't hear a thing. Quiet! Alright, moving back.
Thanks.
Turn up the volume on your TV. Can you hear that? It sounds like a clock. I'm picking something up from the direction of Little John. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead.
Time bomb!
Evacuate immediately! There is little time!
Anything could happen. You should probably save frequently just to be safe. Now that you mention it, I haven't saved even once since arriving at the factory. Little bits of dialogue that'll change depending on what you've done. Right, go on then. I'll save just to be extra safe. Cheers, Sneaky, for the 34. Alright, moving back. In sectors, use your blaster, Gillian. I know, I've practiced enough at the HQ range. This first encounter is pretty easy. Some of them at the end can get a bit hectic. Fog. Easy. Very simple. The motion reading has vanished.
We're getting out of here.
Thanks.
I cannot go with you.
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up.
I am incapable of locomotion.
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go. It's gonna blow.
Please save yourself. I am paralyzed with fear.
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot. Come on.
I like how he pulls the portrait off the screen with him.
Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters.
Damn snatchers, making me turn my TV up. You'll pay for this.
We've returned to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building. We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
Let's just awkwardly stare at each other for a few seconds. Alright. Let's see. What can we talk to him about? Investigative procedure. Based on the analysis of the hair strands he was grasping and the skin tissue found under his nails, we're reasonably certain that at least one male and one female Snatcher were involved in killing him. You've got to learn what he was up to. What was he after? What was he investigating when he was killed? To find that out, you should start by checking out the detective's room and then his home. And don't forget to ask questions at the places he hung out. That buffalo meat he ate may offer some clue. Check out places that serve buffalo. You may find a witness. He must have learned something important about them, but he didn't tell me a thing. He never said anything unless he was absolutely sure of himself. Katrina's the real victim in this. I let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock to her. I'm worried about her. I want you to check up on her later. It'll be a good chance for you to check out what Gibson was up to as well. His house is out in the northern suburbs. Okay. What's the problem? Yeah. Let's go back to engineering. Check in on Harry. This is engineering.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that.
Harry!
What kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean... Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
He's been drinking quite heavily. He still has the brandy bottle in his hand. Hey, Scar Alien. I didn't think this was going to be a long bit of dialogue. Forget about work, Gillian. I just can't get in the mood for that kind of thing right now. Would you leave me alone for now? I'm having a little farewell party for Jean. Investigate the brandy bottle. This is odd. I thought that Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this? Brandy, huh? There are numbers written on the label. It says 395644. It does not appear to be a date of any kind. It's a 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. 395644. Let's try and use our video phone, shall we?
Who the hell are you?
I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust him. All right, let's have the password.
The password?
Gillian, how did you know that he was Jean's informant? Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. It's that simple? I used a trick question on him. I see. What are you mumbling about? Come on, let's have the password. The 100-day... Please input using the cursor. Well, let's pretend like we don't know. I'll be seeing you. Look me up again after you've done your homework. What could this code mean? Perhaps we should investigate Napoleon using the Jordan system. Now, what are you gonna do? I'm good. There are a few Easter egg numbers we can call with the video phone system. We'll do that a little bit later. Let's head over to the computer room and look up Napoleon. If there's any information you wish to study, you can look it up using the Jordan system. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters host AI computer system. Please insert your ID card. What? Is this thing got a personality? Okay, Junker card going in. User confirmed as Gillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need? Well, at least let me in. Load ID file. Jordan ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you're searching for. Input first name, then last name without a space. For example, input John Konami as John Konami. Or you can search with just a first name. For example, John. Let's see what we get for John Konami. No. Damn. Not a real guy. There it is. Hideo Kojima, birthday, zodiac sign. Damn, we can even learn his blood type. 8/24, 1963. Third generation family man. Nickname Ojama. What does that mean? Favorite game, Zabika. And we get a personal message here from him. Snatcher has crossed the sea. I hope you all enjoy it a lot. Yeah, because this is the first time the game got a Western release. Official English version. Ojama Pajama. I know that you can learn about random here early and get some specific dialogue from the chief on the MSX version. I'm not sure if I've seen that before. Nuisance? That's what Ojama is? Let's look up random. Put in the full name. Just try random. Cannot execute request. What if I type his real name? No random Hajil, no Elijah Modnar. Anyway, let's do what we came here to do. Let's look up Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte, aka Napoleon the First, aka the little corporal, Emperor of the French. A brilliant military strategist, he deposed the French Directory and proclaimed himself first consul, saying the famous line, "The revolution is ended." Later, he proclaims himself emperor. His military and political might gripped continental Europe but failed to encompass Great Britain. After a disastrous winter campaign in Russia, he was forced to abdicate by a coalition of French marshals. Having been exiled to the island of Elba, he escaped briefly, regained power, and was ultimately defeated at Waterloo, 1815, and exiled for life to the island of St. Helena, ending his final 100-day reign. His codification of laws, the Napoleonic Code, still forms the basis of French civil law. I think we found the password. I think we found the passwords that Napoleon was looking for. I see. This guy's really trying to play the role, isn't he? Let me just type in Konami, see what we get. Hey, Storm. Oh. Now let me type in random. Still can't execute the request. Did I unlock something there? I'm just gonna Google something real quick here. Okay, yeah, there are a lot of developer names you can look up here. Although, I'm not sure if I'll be able to look them all up on this version. Hold on, let me try another couple of names here. Humans, do you know what that does when I enter in Konami? We get a little jingle there. I don't remember doing this before. Surely I must have entered Konami here before, though. Hidenari Inamura. 1967, Sagittarius. Personality, drowsy. Nickname, Puri. Favorite game, wizardry. Message, nowhere on the earth.
He's packing.
Nowhere on the earth, nowhere in the sky. Tsar, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Cheers. Hidenari Inamura, he went on to work on a load of the MGS games, right? I'm pretty sure he's been with, he was with Kojima for like most of the series. Oh, we get his phone number. Right, let's call up Inamura. 443723. Four 3723. Sar, again, thank you so much for the 5 and enjoy. Whoever got a free sub. Cheers, man. Hi, this is Mr. Inamura, the sub programmer. I used to breed cancer cells before I started programming. All right. Okay. Good to know. Here are so I think I have a solid list here at the moment, bad humans. But thank you. Let me see what other names I have here. Christian is a name. Apparently. Let's see if this is anything. No. We could be here for hours looking up names. Christian Munoz. Birthday 1970, Pisces. Nickname Sleepy Bear. Favorite game Star Fox. Cool. Message live long and prosper. This guy doesn't have a phone number. He's not cool enough to get a phone number. Okay, what about Adachi? Mazanori Adachi, Gemini, 1959. Personality, no comment. Personality, no comment. Nickname, nothing. Favorite game, nothing. Message, welcome to cyberspace. Alright. Let's try Furukawa. Motoaki Furukawa, 1962, Virgo, blood type O. Personality, enthusiastic. Nickname, Michelle. Favorite game, Pop and Twinbee. Message, how did you like the song in the game? Did this guy work on one of the tracks in the game? Let's try Haruki. Yutaka Haruki, 1960, Libra, blood type A. Personality, aggressive. Nickname, Hawky. Favorite game, Gradius 2, MSX. Message, dreams come true. Okay, let's try Inoue. Shinya Inoue, 1967, Cancer, blood type B. Personality, vague. Nickname, Inun. Favorite game, F-Zero. Message, I worked on the PC Engine version, so... so I shouldn't really be here. I didn't have anything to do with this Sega CD version. I don't know why I'm here. Okay, let's try Kathleen. Kathleen McCarthy. 1966, Aquarius. Personality, New York type, extrovert. Nickname, Kathy. Favorite game, Barney's Hide and Seek. Message, don't play Doom. It's too violent. Yeah, that sounds like a Kathleen McCarthy kind of message. Typical Kathleen McCarthy kind of message. Amazing. Okay, hold on. Who else do we have here? Oh, wait, we have a Kathy and a Kathleen. Or Kathleen, rather. Let's try Kathy. Kathy Petersdorf. Birthday? Question mark. Gemini. Personality, quiet. Nickname, KP. Favorite game, zombies. And the message, be cool, stay in school. Okay, let's look up Kevin. Kevin O'Donoghue, 1961, Pisces. Personality, quiet, creative, humorous. Nickname, Hoops. Favorite game, Last Vikings. And the message, make fear your friend. I'm assuming these English names are... These were the people who worked exclusively on the Sega CD version, on the Western release. Let's look up Fujio. Atsushi Fujio. Personality, lazy-ish. Nickname, Sukenomiya. And favorite game, Lethal Enforcers. Message, I want to sleep. Nobody's getting a phone number. My god, there are so many names to look up. I think everyone who worked on the game got a page here. Let's look up Nose. And then maybe we'll take a break and look up the rest of the names later. Personality, simple. Nickname, Libero. Favorite game, The Legend of Zelda. And a message, don't finish this game in one day. Enjoy it leisurely. I don't know, we might go all out and finish it in one sitting today. We'll see. Hold on, Shinohara. Kenji Shinohara. Zodiac sign, tortoise. Blood type, A++. Personality, cowardly optimistic. Nickname, Alan Ken. With an exclamation mark. Favorite game, Dragon Warriors. The best game in Japan. Try it. And a message, I shall punish you in the name of the moon. Okay, right, one more. I'm addicted. Keizo Nakamura, 1963. Personality, Japanese antelope. Nickname, Hell on Wheels. Nickname, Hell on Wheels Nakamura. Damn. What a badass. Favorite game, Dracula. And message, I want to see the Super Bowl in person. Video phone number, 846736. Okay. Uh, 846736. Hello, this is Nakamura. Huh? You're asking me if I want to buy some Junker's Rush? What the hell are you saying? It's adrenaline gum. You chew it and get an energy burst. Want to try some tonight? Gillian, what are you doing? No, hey, I just want some pocket money. What are you talking about? You can't sell that. Okay, hey, Nakamura, you need some blaster bullets? Gillian, you had better straighten up and fly right. I can't believe you're trying to sell me that stuff. Get the hell off my video phone now. Let's try and call him again. Wait, what was... can anyone remember what the number was? Hold on a second. Fuck, I can't find it. I give up. Doesn't Metal save them as well?
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
Ask Metal. Oh, no, he only saves important numbers. What was Napoleon's video phone number? 395644. What? You again? What do you want? More information? That's right, I need your help. Why don't we get the password out of the way first? The revolution! Please input using the cursor. The revolution is ended. As we just read. I think we need all of the spaces here. Hey, okay. You seem pretty real to me. Meet me at Alton Plaza in the EXG district. I'll see you there. Need to get my Napoleon voice back. I need to warm it up a bit. Now, what are you gonna do? Let's go back to the detective's room. So I think we need some stuff here. We'll stop off at Gibson's house before we go and see Napoleon. We should investigate John's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see. Basic detective work. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one Jean was using. It's an old-style working desk. It has drawers installed. Alright, let's investigate the locker. There's a coat hanging inside the locker. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? A chess piece was in the coat. It's a chess piece made of wood. This could mean something, Metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I'll store this chess piece as evidence. I'm sure it must mean something. Okay, let's look at the desk drawer. There's a keyhole on the front. A key? Nobody uses keys anymore. Diddle-a-diddle-a-doo. As I recall, Jean had a key. Now investigate... Wait, no, not the fucking locker. What am I doing here? I'm afraid it's locked. I can't open it. Possessions. Key. The key that we found. Alright, I'll try the key. There's something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc. Let's take a look. That's the expense money that the agency gave you. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. And the capsules? It's some kind of capsule medication. It's a 5-inch floppy disk. A 5-inch disc. Nobody uses those things anymore. This disc must have something to do with John's investigation. Alright, I'll store this disc as evidence.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane-protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. Then what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
These capsules may have something to do with all of this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I've recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. Okay, I think we're pretty much done here. Okay, let's head out. Back to the chief. We're at the chief's office. How's your investigation going? Any leads? Yeah. Let's ask him about the Buffalo Cuisine restaurant. A place which serves buffalo. Sorry, I can't help you on that one. But the analysis showed it had been about 3 hours since he ate it. So we know the place must be within a 3-hour travel radius of where he was, right? And about Napoleon. That's the informant that Gibson was using. Only he knew anything about him. I don't know. With so much information available anywhere these days, I wouldn't trust those informants. Oh, that's right. You might find something in Jordan. Okay. Yeah, I think we can move back out front. I'm alright now, Gillian. You can't stay depressed over these things forever. All right. I'll see you later, Mika. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I've got a couple of leads. Really? Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her all alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Gillian. Okay. So next, let's head to Gibson's house. Our predecessor. We've arrived at John Jack Gibson's house. Whoosh. This is Gibson's house. Hey there, Serpent. It's a rather nice-looking early American-type home. It does not appear to be auto-tint glass. The interior is clearly visible. The lots are zoned rather large out here. The next-door neighbors are a good distance away. The door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. Ba-da-ba-da-do. I love some of the mystery music in this. How about if we try knocking? Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. I'm pretty sure the chief would have, would have let her know. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Oh, I forgot to look up her name on the computer. That's okay. We'll just pretend that we looked it up because I know what the answers are. Your junker ID, of course. We can look her up later anyway. All right, let's show her our ID. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. Yeah, we can look up his father as well to get more information. Her father. Answer. Gibson's age. How old is my father? Use the directional pad to input the numbers and press the start button when you are finished. 55. 55 years old. Nice. That's still not enough to trust you. Now I'm going to ask you something about myself. What's with all these questions? She knows that as a junker, you should have access to Alpha 1. So that means there should be information on her in Jordan, right? She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? Input your answer and then press the start button. Birthmark. Battle. That's easy, a birthmark. That's right. Now, tell me the shape of that birthmark. Input your answer and then press the start button. Yeah, if you look up Katrina on the computer, you get all of this information. Heart-shaped, I think. Okay, that's right. And finally, where is this birthmark located? Input your answer and then press the start button. Thigh, I think. I know that one. On your inner thigh. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute, I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina. You're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Amazing writing. Grade A. Hold on a second. Business. Hey, good to see you. Otacon reference. Yeah. Very similar dialogue. Oh, Jesus Christ, here. Straight away. Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Gillian, please restrain yourself. Please don't stare at me. My makeup is a mess. He's paid a lot of attention to the decor and the layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, huh? Okay. None of these items are replicas. They're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Me, I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. Do you know of any places that serve buffalo? We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. Buffalo? We never had that here. Gross. Buffalo. I'd never eat that. Yeah, in the original version, it's whale meat. Right, which they changed for the Western release. Oh no, the poor buffalo. Aren't they almost extinct? I can't believe my dad used informers. He never said anything to me about anybody named Napoleon. Console, wipe away tears, or persuade. I don't remember these options. Let's wipe away her tears. Here, let me wipe your tears. Gillian, I saw you blow your nose into that handkerchief. Shut up! Damn, I hope she doesn't notice. Thanks, Gillian. I'll be okay, thanks. She must have noticed. Are you busy tonight, Katrina? Why don't we go out? Are you kidding? What do you think? How about cheering up over dinner and breakfast at my place? Are you serious? You know, it's perfectly natural when surrounded by death to have sudden urges. What kind of urges are you talking about? Let me comfort you tonight. Gillian, you're going too far. Katrina, I must have you.
Get out! And I thought you were such a gentleman. Don't come back either.
She got upset and threw us out, Gillian. What shall we do? Katrina, would you please let us in? You again? What do you want? Go away. Get away from here and stop coming back. Oh, God. I'm going to keep knocking. I have to show all the content. Katrina, would you please let us in? I think to be able to get in again, we have to, like, save the game, quit out, and come back in. Right, hold on. Let's save. Right, let's finish. Gillian, I hope we can continue the investigation together soon. Hopefully this works. I think this is the right save. All right, let's try it again. Katrina, would you please let us in? Oh! Right, hold on. Let me go back to Junker HQ. How is your day, Gillian? Are you making any progress in your investigation? I guess we are. Slowly but surely. Back to the turbo cycle. Back to Gibson's house. I have a feeling she's still going to be mad. Katrina, are you in there? Fuck. Right, okay, let's go to Gillian's house, because we do have some stuff to do there as well. Hold on 1 second. Okay. This is your apartment building, Gillian. Wow, you mean I have a place to live, too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you've lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? I'm just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game.
Thanks.
Cynic Bang with the 61. Thank you very much. This is the apartment that the government made available for you. The neighborhood's not much, but what a great looking building, eh? We're right on the border between the north and south regions of the city. It's not exactly what you would call the best neighborhood. Can't complain too much. Rent is really high, even around here. Hold on a second. It's a 20th century construction, but the building has been completely renovated. Yeah, but I can still hear my next door neighbors all the time. Being right at the dividing line between the north and south regions, the population here is not particularly high. No convenience stores or delis in the area either. Shopping is really a pain. Okay, I guess we'll head in. This is your living room. For a widower, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up. Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. Some observer? You mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. I flushed Cyberpunk yesterday, yeah. We played around 30 hours of it. And Mint allowed me to... Mint took mercy on me and he let me flush it after 30 hours. But he did pick another game for me to play, so we'll start up that game sometime soon as well in the next couple of days. But I'm going to keep the game as a mystery. I won't reveal what the game is until we play it. Right. What am I doing here? There's nothing unusual. Everything is in its place. How can you know that? I was provided with complete data files on your apartment. Gillian, there's a photograph on the shelf. Yes, that's a very special picture for me. It's a picture of Jamie. Ah, yes, the wife you were separated from. She's very attractive. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. This sequence here is completely optional. Most of the stuff that you can do here, calling Jamie. Well, we do have to call her later for something, but yeah, a lot of it is optional. A lot of the stuff in the apartment here. Can you get a hint for what the game is? Oh, I don't even know how I would give a hint, because I don't know anything about the game, really. There are some numbers written on the back. 393444. It seems to be a video phone number. Yeah. Would you let me handle my own personal life? It's an instant photograph of the kind seen in the latter part of the last century. I'm not going to reveal anything about the game. Based on an analysis of the inks and chemical structure of the developers, I would say that it is at least 30 years old. Okay, we'll give her a call in a second. There's nothing else on the shelf. It looks like there are a few things on the shelf, Metal. That's a blatant lie from Metal there. Oh shit, there's new dialogue here. Yeah, they talk about the Olympics. Wait a minute, the last time the Olympics were in Moscow was way back in... well, before the catastrophe at the end of the last century, wasn't it? This photograph appears to be a composite. Composite? You mean somebody made it? It seems unnatural somehow. 30 years ago, composite. And at the Moscow Olympics on top of that. Perhaps this has something to do with her past. Why would anybody want to make a composite photo? I don't understand. Please take good care of that picture. Okay, I forgot we got that little mystery here. Alright, let's call her up. At 393-444.
Oh, is that you, Gillian? I was just getting to sleep.
Coat Man. Well, he's the protagonist, so he might have a normal name. You know, like Sam. But if he wasn't the protagonist, then maybe Coat Man. Hang up. Jamie here is based on Lindsay Wagner. Plays Amelie. Kojima's been obsessed with her for a very long time. Hold on. Yeah, Kojima used to love, what was it called? The Bionic Woman as a kid. And Lindsay Wagner starred in that. Right, what am I going to talk about? Ask out on a date immediately? Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make up with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now, I think the two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. I don't care if my memory comes back or not. I just want a second chance with you, Jamie. Gillian, I'm just so sick of our hurting each other. Memories are important for any couple. I can't handle a life of lies. Jamie, I need you. I can't live without you. Gillian, how can you say such lies to me? Lies? What are you talking about? Oh, I hear you've been making passes at quite a few women. Nice. She actually knows. I don't remember this. What? Me? You must be kidding. Metal Gear chiming in here with silence. Metal, have you been... I was only trying to... Don't you dare attack him, Gillian. At least he showed a little concern about me. Amazing. I forgot about this. I guess if you just chat up Mika, you don't get this. Okay. Jamie, we can make our own memories together. Wait, Gillian, I don't know about this right now. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you'd become a junker. I'm sorry, it was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's alright. Besides, we live near each other. We can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. You know, I figured this out after becoming a junker. There's a snatcher inside every one of us. I think it's our own doubts and suspicions which create them. You may be right. If we all just trusted one another, we could probably drive them out. Of course, trust in itself breeds suspicion. Junkers shouldn't let themselves get so emotional. I suppose you're right. Gillian's suddenly getting very thoughtful here. He's barely started the job here. Right, let's ask about Jamie's condition. So how are you doing? I'm getting by all right. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great Paschetti, though. Paschetti. Oh, that's cute. You still call it that? Same as always. Keeping myself busy so the loneliness doesn't have time to sink in. How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. Where's my sketty sandwich? I never did get that sketty sandwich in Hitman. I wonder what happens. Any sign your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in that bed in the army hospital. I'm surprised how you keep up in such a technical field. It surprises even me. I guess I still remember some of what I used to know. What kind of dreams have you had lately? Are you still seeing that same one? Yes, it's the same one over and over. That one, huh? Yeah, I'm carrying a child and running from a fire. But no matter how much I run, the fire doesn't get any farther away. Then what? It gets hotter and hotter until I can't stand it. Then I leave the child and run. You leave the child? And the flames grow brighter and grow and grow. And what about the kid? The child is as cold as ice. Why don't you record that thing for me with the dreamcorder? Why? I want to see the same dream as you. No, I hate that dream. I wouldn't want anyone else to see it. But Jamie, it might have something to do with our past. Okay. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a snatcher, would you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I've always liked that part of your personality. But Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in that job you're doing. So, Jamie, what's under that negligee? What are you talking about, Gillian? Well, you know, I bet you're not wearing anything. Of course not. I don't wear underwear when I sleep. Aha, so that means... Jamie, look out! There's a big roach on your bed. Ah! Where? It just went under the sheets. Really? Yeah, you'd better pull those sheets off quickly or... Where? Where is it? Hurry, Jamie. Oh, I can't stand this. Ah! Where is it? Jamie, you've got to pull those sheets back quickly. The sheets, everything. Pull it all off. Jamie? Jamie? Gillian? There's no roach, is there? You never change, do you? Sorry. All right. I forget what I asked her here. But everyone's treating it like UFOs or the Loch Ness Monster. Nobody believes it. Oh, they're talking about the Snatchers. Nobody believes that they're real. They say it's just a creation of the mass media. Maybe it's better they think that. Oh, I'm sorry. After all, you are a junker, aren't you? All right. Will we try and ask her out on a date? Meal, musical, zoo, ocean, amusement park. Hotel, arcade. You want to go to an arcade? Why don't we head over to the Hoverland Arcade? It's a lot bigger than Mindwave, and there's a lot of couples there these days. I'll grab a cute stuffed animal for you with one of those superconducting cranes. I'm good friends with one of the employees over there, so I can always get prizes. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. What about the zoo? Why don't we visit the Bio Zoo? I hear a baby unicorn's been born over there. And I hear there's an exhibition of works by Carl Meisenhofen. I'm sorry, Gillian. I don't feel like doing that kind of thing. What about a musical? There's some really interesting robot musicals playing. How about Phantom of the Opera? I'm sorry, Gillian. I don't feel like doing anything like that yet. What about an amusement park? Let's try that new anti-gravity ride at Neo Portopia Land. We need to relax. That'll really help us forget about work. Portopia Land? Another one of Kojima's big influences. The Portopia series. And I hope you'll wear a skirt when we go. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing anything like that yet. What about a hotel? Why don't we share a quiet drink over in the lounge at the Neo Portopia Hotel? Jamie, you've always liked Moonsault, right? I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that yet. What about a meal? Come on, Jamie, talk to me a bit. Over dinner or something. We haven't been out in so long. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. All right. Let's leave her alone. Right. Well, I guess we'll head back to Gibson's, maybe. Let's take a look in the bathroom. I haven't played Portopia. But maybe I should one of these days. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving unit-type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost. Well, excuse me. There's a bottle of perfume and a razor. It's Jamie's favorite perfume. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back. Someday. I promise you. If I could live with Jamie, I suppose I could put up with being your navigator for a while longer. Metal, you've got good taste in women. Yes, it's the first time we've agreed on anything. Perhaps. Of course, my taste in women was programmed from your personal data. If that's true, then you should understand what I'm going through right now. What's wrong, Metal? I just couldn't help but be overcome by how miserable your life is. Jeez, you and I are definitely not on the same wavelength. Hey, Mercian. It's the latest micro laser feather type. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? This'll give you the closest, most comfortable shave a man can experience. Smell. Sniff, sniff. Ooh, Jamie. Does the scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Oops, got caught at a sentimental moment there. Hey, I think I'll shave. Feel better now, Gillian? Yeah, and more handsome too. Now there's no way Jamie will be able to resist me. Of course, the punchline here comes when she does turn you down. Wait a minute, maybe I should let my beard grow a bit, look a little scraggly, and try to appeal to her motherly instincts. What? That will appeal to her motherly instincts? A scraggly beard? You'll just get yourself into trouble. I think I'll try shaving again. Feel better now, Gillian? Yeah, and more handsome too. No new dialogue. Beards always remind motherly women of children. Yeah, I'm learning something new. Look at how much it took off. And you just shaved with your regular razor this morning, didn't you? That's funny. I've always been happy with that brand. Perhaps we should lay off the old jokes for now. You're right. Yow! A little too much shaving, I guess. Where's the toilet paper? I better quit. Any more of this and my face will be a moonscape. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The pipes aren't even clogged. Metal, would you stop being so bloody analytical all the time? I can't help it. After all, I am an analysis robot. There's a separate shower next to the bathtub. A hand dryer? There, you see, I'm doing my part for the conservation movement. That's a truly impressive commitment to global conservationism. Okay, right, we're done. All of this stuff is optional. You don't need to go in there and look at any of that. Okay. All right, I'm ready for another round. Hey, Rudy. Oh, boy. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Back to the turbo cycle. Back to Gibson's house. We've arrived at John Jack Gibson's. Right, let's see if she answers the door this time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, let me go to another area. I forget how we get around this. Let's go to Junker HQ. We'll save, exit, and then come back. And then I think it might be okay. Or maybe we can report to the chief and ask the chief for advice. Tell the chief that we're being a pervert and that we've been locked out of this woman's house. Nice! We can get a response here from Mika. Gillian, you creep. What's that? The chief's angry too. I can't believe you. At a time like this. Don't do that. Don't do that again, okay, Gillian? All right, let's go into the chief. Yeah, maybe we just need to get this dialogue. Rudy, no, definitely not. When I play Snatcher every year, I don't usually do a big in-depth playthrough. How's the investigation going, Seed? In this playthrough, I'm doing a little bit more than I usually do. But yeah, usually when I play it at Christmas, I like to keep the flow going a bit more. Because you can really just get bogged down if you want to do all the extra stuff in this. You know, it's a lot of reading. That's a lot of staying in one place, looking at every last detail. It can get a bit much. Okay, let's ask about Katrina. Seed, I hear you were making some kind of advances on Katrina. You should be ashamed of yourself. You understand me, Seed? You better have some pride in being a junker or you're out of here. Okay. Oh, that stream isn't happening yet, Mr. Man. I'm not sure when I'm going to do that stream, but it'll be sometime in the next couple of days. This is just a Snatcher stream. This is just the annual Snatcher playthrough. Let's save. Yeah, maybe, bad humans. Okay. Suck on my hairy balls. Oh, my big hairy balls. This is Gibson's house. I wonder if Katrina is still angry. Oh, that's new dialogue, I think. I don't think he said that before, right? That means she probably isn't angry anymore. Let's see. Katrina, are you in there? You again? I don't fucking believe it. Well, I guess we'll just go to Napoleon. It's just that I think we can get more done with Napoleon if we go here first and learn more about the Snatchers. Ah, it's a pain in the balls. This is what, yeah, this is what I get, I guess. This is what I deserve. I remember this happening a good few playthroughs ago, but now I can't remember what I do to get around it. I thought it was something like that, going to another area, saving out, or saving and quitting. Right, fuck it. Let's go to Alton Plaza and say hello to Napoleon. Nordy, thank you for the 84, the 62 streak. Cheers. This is Alton Plaza. This place is well known as a rendezvous point, as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. I always like year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. And I thought you had nothing but women on your mind. Hey! Look, some of the letters are burned out on that Great Neil's sign over there. What's it say? Why don't you read it yourself, Gillian? Oh yeah, I love the new glorp emote, the Christmas glorp. Let's take a look at the nearby people. There's nothing unusual in the area. All is calm and peaceful. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Just looking at the signs here. Transfer anything you want. Plato's Cavern with the Konami logo again. We'll be calling that number later. I'm not sure what that's referencing. Beer. AI store in the background. Oh, and there is a separate Konami phone number as well. A separate Konami ad. Morrissey album cover. cult shop open. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. New plan, off Earth, new life. Very Blade Runner. Waiting for Napoleon won't do any good. He probably got upset and went home. There's neon signs everywhere. It looks like the electronic parade at Lucasland. There are advertisements on all the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. Year-end shopping ideas are on display. Alright, let's look for Napoleon. I don't see anyone around who looks like they might be Napoleon. Shall we wait a few minutes? Waiting for Napoleon won't do any good. He probably got upset and went home. Ooh, I don't remember that dialogue. Maybe I need to call him again. Maybe if you wait too long before coming here, he just leaves. Let's keep looking around. It's the holiday season. People are moving busily here and there. That young girl over there, she's been waiting for some time now. One should not keep an attractive woman like that waiting. Nobody's showing. She probably got stood up. How unfortunate. I couldn't agree more. I think I'll go see how she's doing. Gillian, wait. You stay here. I'll be right back. Oh dear, there he goes. Oh, he's back. What happened? She gave me tissues. 3 little packs. I see. Passing out advertising, was she? Wait a minute, there's a video phone number printed on the back. 556666. It says Loveline. This is a very horny game. Right, 556666. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? John. John what? John Doberman. That's an interesting name. What is it? Fictional. What did you say? I said it's phonician. Oh, come on. What's your real name? It's Gillian. Oh, yeah? How did you finally get off that island? No, I said Gillian. I'm just teasing you, honey. So what did you call for? Love or conversation? Love, of course. So you're interested in love, huh? Yeah, that's right. Very interested, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. You want love, don't you? Yeah, love. Do you know where I can get some? Sure, baby, I know where you can get some. The question is, how bad do you want it? I want it real bad. How bad is bad? Let me put it this way. If I was a cat, I'd be cleaning myself. Okay, I get it. Anyway, if you want the real thing, I'll give you another number to call, okay? Yeah, okay. And I can get the kind of love I'm looking for there? Oh, yes. You'll never feel so loved. The number is 396004. At 396004.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
I've been bamboozled. You're gonna splice the VOD and use it to prank call a sex hotline? Go ahead. I give you my permission. But I want to call back the love line again. Hold on. Shotgun Anaconda. Hey. No, you do need it. I'm giving you my permission because you need my permission. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? Hi, Christy. I'm Gillian. Oh, come on, little buddy. You know you didn't call for a conversation. You should at least be honest with yourself. Well, I suppose you're right about that. Sure I am. If you aren't honest with yourself, you lose touch with reality. Wow, that's truly profound. By the way, what do you look like? What are you wearing? What would you say if I told you I was 5'10" with long, straight blonde hair and my measurements were 38, 24, 36? I'd probably say something like, swing! And what if I told you I was wearing black leather teddy and high thigh boots? If that were the case, I'd probably say gulp or something similar. And if you said that I'd probably counter with, ooh, I wish you were here with me now. I'm so lonely, or some derivation thereof. Is that right? But that wouldn't be very honest. What do you mean? You're not a beautiful, sexy blonde? Oh, sure I am. I'm more beautiful and sexier than you can imagine. Then what do you mean about not being honest? I mean that I would rather perform toenail surgery on myself than be alone with you. Oh. I'm so glad we had this conversation. It sounded like you needed to take a reality check. Bye now, and better luck with Marianne. Toenail surgery? Alright, let's call her again. Hi, this is Vanjie. Hi, Vanjie. I'm Ian Gilseed. How can I help you? Huh? Isn't this the love line? Yes, it is. Well then, aren't you going to say some provocative come-ons or some semi-lewd half references? Well, normally I would. However, the political climate in the world is just not conducive to that sort of thing right now. People would get angry. Conducive to that sort of thing right now. People would get angry. What people? What are you talking about? It's just the two of us here. Who would know? Oh, don't be so naive. Everyone's watching everything we do and say. You're crazy. No, I'm serious. They're listening and watching and judging. Haven't you noticed that whenever we talk about sex, we're restricted to making vague double entendres and bland allusions? Nobody's controlling what I say. Oh yeah? Then tell me why you called. What do you want to do to me? Well, I want to get to know you better, if you know what I mean. No, I don't know what you mean. Tell me clearly. I'd like to get closer to you. Much closer. Nod, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? I have no idea. I want to realign your tires, boot your disc, grease your baking dish. You see? It's true. Now you believe me. You're being controlled. You have no freedom. My God, it's true. But they can't do this. I'm an adult. I pay my taxes. I have rights. Tell it to the Senate, crybaby. In the meantime, it looks like you'll have to bait your own hook. Goodbye. Censored. As far as I'm concerned, all those politicians can just censored anytime they like. I forgot about all these ones. Can we get another one? Oh. That's the last one, I think.
Thanks.
Damn. It looks like this service is out of business. Mehmed, thank you very much for the 9. Cheers. Hold on, let's try again. One more time. Yeah, that's it. All right, back to looking for Napoleon then, I guess. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. Look, there's a street performer over there. Why don't we go take a look? I know this guy. I think I've seen him doing this before. It looks like Michael Jackson. I always wondered what happened to him. Gillian, I don't believe this is a performance. Why is he touching himself in that manner? I think there's something wrong with him. He may be dangerous. Let's move away. Who else is around? There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. Waiting for Napoleon won't do any good. He probably got upset and went home. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call him again. Okay, we can get a very unique interaction here. Oh, here we go. There's a street fortune teller over there. A fortune teller? Everybody's always looking for support somewhere. Investigate the fortune teller. The sign says 1 reading, 5,000 credits. No need to remove contacts. It's well past our meeting time. Napoleon probably gave up and went home. Yeah, I get it, Metal Gear. She appears to be a rather typical middle-aged woman. She has a sign that says retinal readings, know your future. What's this retinal readings thing? They scan your retina and then make a prediction. It's based on the pattern of the capillaries of your retina. Everybody's pattern is completely unique. And now they've turned it into a pseudoscience. Something like palm reading. Your destiny through your retina. Why don't you have yours read? All right, get fortune told.
Well, what do you say? How about getting our fortune told?
We must get in line.
All right, who's next?
That's me.
Put your face up against here. Look straight ahead. Okay, I've got your retina pattern. What's on your mind?
Let's see. How about my prospects for marriage?
Marriage? But Gillian.
Hush, Metal. Don't worry about it.
So marriage is it? Let's see. Okay, that should do it.
Well, what's the outlook?
Your marriage line is in a high state of disorder.
Disorder?
Divorce, separation. You have a failed marriage, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
And let's see. That's not all. Yes, you are suffering from a memory loss, yes.
How can you tell all that?
The eyes are the windows of the soul.
Well then, how can I make things work out with her again?
That's up to you. If you have no memories, then make new ones.
Oh my god, what a voice.
Really? Just like that?
The future is what you make of it.
Oh, please stop.
Thank you. Metal, did you hear what she said? I've always thought those fortune tellers were frauds, but that was impressive.
Gillian, do you actually believe what the woman said?
Yeah, she was right on the mark.
Her clairvoyance is quite elementary. She scanned your retina pattern, correct?
Yeah, so?
The retinal patterns of all citizens are stored in the Alpha 1 database, including yours. All that woman did was retrieve your personal data from Alpha 1 by executing a search for your retinal pattern. That so-called fortune teller is really just a hacker, reading your personal information from the database.
Then what about me and Jamie?
It is just as she said. The future is what you make of it.
Jeez, I can't believe I fell for that cheating old hag.
There we go. Yeah, it's an optional scene there. It's very easy to miss. Okay, let's call up Napoleon again. I forget his number. 393444 or something. Oh.
Oh. Is that you, Gillian?
So
I was just getting to sleep.
What? You're gonna hang up without saying anything? Yep. Metal. 395644. There's no answer. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I think I need to go to another location first. Let's go back to Gibson's house. Just check in and see if she'll open the door. And if not, we'll call Napoleon again. Katrina, are you in there? Oh my god. She's still angry. Okay. Uh, 395566.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
395644. Thank you. What? You again? What do you want? More information? That's right, I need your help. Why don't we get the password out of the way first? What? Again? Come on, you know I'm the real thing. Sorry, but there's a million ways to trick somebody over these video phones. Gotta play it safe, you know. The 100-day reign. All right, you pass. But we can't talk on this video phone. I'll meet you in the usual place. Don't blow off your appointment this time either. Come right away. He hung up. Okay. It's cool, all these little interactions that you get if you don't arrive on time. Not sure if I ever got that one before. I didn't know you could stand them up like that. Okay. Sucking on my balls. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. Yeah. Okay, and now I think we'll just look around until he appears. Waiting for Napoleon won't do any good. He probably got upset and went home. Why is he saying this again? Oh, there's a look for Napoleon option as well. Okay, now he's saying that we should wait for a few minutes at least. Okay, let's just investigate. Neon signs. With all these signs, you can't see the stars. Waiting for Napoleon won't do any good. He probably got upset and went home. Stop saying that. Oh my, a display of lingerie. Where? Over there, under that large billboard. What are you talking about? Those are tights. I hope this isn't bugged. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. He usually shows up pretty quickly here. I'm just going to spam a load of stuff here because I'm getting tired of waiting around. Pick up woman. I don't remember this. Let's see if we can pick some woman up. Gillian, you're on duty. Oh yeah, that one over there is really cute. Hey, baby, how about a drink with me? I'm sorry, no way. Ooh, strike one. Okay, let's try her over there. Gillian, I'll tell Jamie on you. Hey, you, haven't we met somewhere before? Yes, right here. Now get away from me. What a grouch. Strike two. All right, let's give this pretty little thing a shot. Gillian, wait. He never learns. Wait, you, miss, wait. Yes? Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I thought you were someone else. You look so much like, you look so much like my fiance. She died just last week. Oh, I'm so sorry. Do I really look like her? Oh, yes. A spitting image. For a moment there, I was lost in a dream. For that one moment, I forgot that she was dead and almost felt happy again. Oh, you poor, poor man. All right, we've got the sympathy going. Please, allow me to apologize. How about dinner? I have some time. Oh, dear. What to do? Just a little more. You see, I have an appointment and why don't you cancel it? Well, yes. I guess I will. Gillian. What do you want, Metal? I need a word with you. What in the world do you want? Although this woman appears female, I scanned her and discovered that she is really a he. He is wearing very convincing makeup and clothing. What? You mean he's a transvestite? What's the matter? Well, you see, I've just had an urgent call. I'm sorry. Metal, let's go. That was close, wasn't it? Phew, you said it, Metal. Wait a minute. You can't scan civilians without a warrant, can you? Very observant of you, Gillian. That's correct. I was lying. Lying? Why, you little... Don't get upset. Calm down. This is all part of a navigator's job. What a roller coaster. Okay, we can keep going. That's it. I'm gonna get her. It's time to bring out my heavy artillery. Gillian. Oh, excuse me, but I'm a junker. A junker? What in the world is that? You've probably heard the rumors that Snatchers sometimes appear in this area. Oh my, that's frightening. Isn't it now? But don't worry, I'll protect you. Oh, that's okay. I'll be all right. Now, please don't resist. It's my job. I'll be fine by myself. That's what everybody thinks. You don't seem to understand. I'll be all right. Why is that? Because I've already been snatched. Gillian, watch out! A Snatcher! Ah! Game over? Gillian, please wake up. Don't lie around in a place like that. Huh? Oh, a dream. Thank goodness. We should hurry and resume our investigation. And that's where it ends. I was a little bit worried there that it was going to be a game over. Thought maybe we'd be punished for our crimes here. All right, let's keep looking around for Napoleon. What kind of low-budget game is this? This is a game from 1988. This is Kojima's second game after the original Metal Gear. So this is a 1994 port of the game for Sega CD. But it originally came out in 1988. Yeah, it seems like Napoleon is still upset. It feels like I haven't really triggered the right sequence. Even though we called him again, it feels like I'm still stuck in the same sequence from before we called. Isn't Penguin Adventure Kojima's first game? I mean his directed games. The games that he has authorship over. But yeah, Penguin Adventure was the first one that he worked on. But it's not one of his games. Well, fuck, man. Oh no, I'm missing some presents dialogue here. How nice. I hope you received some presents too. How about you, Gillian? Of course I want some. What would you like to receive? A new navigator. A real babe with no mouth circuits, you know? It's well past our meeting time. Napoleon probably gave up and went home. Many couples are happily looking over the merchandise windows. Jesus Christ, we're having some real trouble today making progress. I wonder if it has to do with Gibson's house again, because that's kind of stuck in its place. Fuck, I don't know. Let's go back to Junker HQ. Let's ask about Napoleon here. That Chinese informant Jean was using. He's known him ever since he was a science cop. Not getting any new info here. Three 395644. What? You again? Sorry, you'd prefer a woman, I suppose. Whatever. Anyway, how about giving me the password? Yeah. The revolution. I'll meet you in the usual place. Don't blow off your appointment. Come right away. I don't know why this didn't work last time. We went straight away last time. If this doesn't work, I'll save, quit out, and do the same thing again, I guess. Suck on my hairy balls. Oh, my big hairy balls. Okay. I have a bad feeling. I feel like it's just going to be the same. Here we go! Thank God. The guy who was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him?
Well. So, you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
Maybe it's because I spent all that time asking the women out last time, and maybe that interfered with it. All right, let's examine Napoleon here. He's called Napoleon, but he's ethnic Chinese. Don't you even know the proper manners in this business? Oh wait, I'm supposed to be doing his voice. Hey, don't you be staring at me. I hate having people look at me. Hey, what do you think you're doing, searching me? Get your hands off me. Before that, how about if you show me your Junker ID? Okay, let's show him our ID.
so you're the real thing, eh? But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it. So, what do you want me for?
Self-introduction. I'm the new junker. My name's Gillian Seed.
Oh yes, another one trying to hurry to his grave.
Yeah. About Gibson. Gibson was killed by Snatcher. Do you know anything about it?
What? Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. Gibson helped me more times than I can count. He was a great cop.
What a pain. Why don't we just arrest this guy? This guy looks pretty suspicious. Maybe we should take him downtown. Oh, what did I ask him about here?
That right? One of these days I'll tell you why I'm called Napoleon.
Oh, just asking about him?
If you want to live for long in this business, whatever you do, you can't sell yourself out. Let's get this over with quickly, all right?
Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately?
Who knows? I didn't hear much from him for a while.
Yeah, Kojima is in his mid-20s when he released this. Oh wait, no, he would have been a bit older than he would have been older than his 20s, right? Wait, no, yeah, you're right. He would have been in his mid-20s. $24, $25.
He said he found something big about Snatchers, but he didn't tell me what it was.
What about the Buffalo Cuisine restaurant? Gibson ate buffalo somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas?
Follow his trail and use a little intuition.
Do you know any places that serve buffalo?
Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know.
Right, let's show him the money.
Well, thank you.
Now what'll you tell me?
It's the only place in Neo Kobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo.
Outer Heaven?
It's quite a famous hangout in that particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever, or they can't get in.
They need usernames? They need Twitch usernames to get in?
And that makes the place pretty popular with a lot of the VIPs and a lot of high places.
Tell me more about this club.
To get in there, you gotta have a mask from over at Plato's Cavern, or they won't let you in. It's a black market where you can buy without a permit. They've got absolutely everything there. I think Gibson stopped by there quite a bit himself. Why don't you visit the place? You might find some leads.
Okay. Tell me more about Plato's Cavern.
You don't need any permits either, so it's a bit on the dangerous side. Where is it? Oh, I thought this was Gillian talking. Where is it? There's a sign right over there. Check it out yourself. Why don't you ever tell me anything straight out? Why don't you take a good look around the area? Tell me about Liquid Sky. It's that drug that's really popular right now. It stimulates nerve centers. Sends you on quite a trip, I hear. Mr. Big runs this island. It's getting harder for me to do this Napoleon voice. Really have to strain myself. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I think that's all I can do for now. All right. Cheers, Napoleon. I'll see you later. Wait, hold on. Let me get the phone number for Plato's Cavern. We need to get ourselves a mask so we can go to the Outer Heaven Club. I'm sorry, Mr. Man. That's what happens. Just need to wait for the billboard here. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Here it comes. Plato's Cavern 691170.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
That voice sounds familiar. Audio only, eh? No doubt it's because they're involved in the black market. Tell me about the location of the store. Where's Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Sanomiya K district. Everything in that area is part of our organization. Okay, thank you. Everything available at the best prices anywhere and no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern. And there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Okay. We look forward to serving you. Hey, SB, welcome back. Ba-da-da-lum-ba-ba-dum. I don't think I got all of the info that I needed from Napoleon. I didn't find out where the club... Oh, wait, no, I did find out the location of the club, didn't I? I can't remember. Let's go to Plato's Cavern. I don't think I did. It'd be on the list. Ba-da-da-lum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-lum-bum-bum. It's that logo. I get it. It's more like a small city than one store. Everything in this area appears to be a part of Plato's Cavern. You can see a guy wearing a Scream mask at the back there from the Scream painting. The whole place is crawling with rather questionable types. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern. A black market with billboards. They're pretty daring. It's one of those unwritten understandings. Some people seem to be engaged in barter. No way, I'm frightened. You go ahead. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. It's a collection of black market shops lining the streets. It's like a commune. Smells good. That scent is coming from the food vendors. Smells good, doesn't it? Move it. Don't be standing around in a place like this. Yeah! I'm getting a little hungry. Another cool little optional scene here if we keep sniffing around looking for food. Now there should be. Food stand. There are a lot of food stands. Pizza, sushi, hamburgers, hot dogs, Neo Kobe pizza. Neo Kobe pizza, what's that? It's a new type of pizza where you drop your favorite pizza into a special boiling soup. And that's Neo Kobe pizza? I wonder if it's any good. What do you mean? Its appearance has almost put the other food vendors out of business. What's that street vendor selling? Well, you know. Hey, get out of the way. Don't just stand there in the middle of the road. Ouch! I'm feeling hungry. Why don't we try Neo Kobe pizza? Sounds good.
All right, let's try one of these floating pizza things.
Sounds good to me.
Give us 2 regular Neo Kobe pizzas.
2 coming up. You gotta put it in the soup yourself, okay?
Okay. Here we go, Metal. Here's yours.
Let's put them in on the count of 3, okay? They get bland and soggy if they stay in too long.
No problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Very good. Now in a few seconds, they'll come floating up. When they do, pull yours out right away, okay? Don't mess it up.
I'm ready. Come on up, little fellas.
Hey, here comes one. Oh, that's mine. Come here, you.
Nice snag there, Metal. Hey, where's mine?
Oh, this is unusual.
Oh.
I wonder what the problem is.
I want my pizza. Where's my pizza?
What's the problem? Yours not coming back up?
My pizza?
Hey, really sorry about that. Happens every now and then. You'll forgive us there, won't you now, buddy?
Gillian, perhaps we should go.
My Neo Kobe pizza. It sank just like the rest of this city's gonna.
Let's get going, Gillian.
I can't believe that. I'll never waste my money on one of those stupid things again.
I love Gillian's VA. Okay, I think we're pretty much done here. Don't think we have any more optional scenes. I don't ever want to see one of those Neo Kobe pizza things again. Gillian, tell me. You see, I just couldn't help but stare at the gorgeous curves on that street vendor's cart over there. You really should be getting this one before the pizza. I didn't realize you had a latent appliance fetish, Gillian. Alright, enter the store. We're inside Plato's Cavern. May I help you? Let's take a look around. My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find anything here. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear that they don't want to be seen here. Well, that is a black market. If somebody photographed them, or if somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. The mountains of stock are overpowering. It's almost difficult to tell the goods and the garbage apart. New products, used items, stolen goods, samples. It looks like one can find anything in here. Gillian's VA also voiced a character in The Wacky Adventures of Ronald McDonald, The Visitors from Outer Space. What is that? Is that a game? Even high-class luxury items are available, but they are being sold at about half the price of the legitimate shops. Let's ask about Outer Heaven. Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These full face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know? During their masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in. That was Snatcher, Scar Alien, not Police Knots. And no, I haven't. We need to revisit that at some point. Their shows are really great. Top-class guest dancers. Buy happiness. Hey, you can't buy with that money, you know? Yeah. Let's look at the wall. Oh my, they have those special full face masks here. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Bakery. They're formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. Okay. Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. You've got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full-face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. I'll buy a mask. The Easter Island mask or the mummy mask? Let's go for the mummy mask. Okay. Let's check back in with Katrina, see if she'll finally open the door. I'm getting pretty hungry myself at the moment. I might order food soon. Running low on energy. Must be all this reading. Wow. I might have to Google this. Maybe I do have to do something specific, like talk to a certain character. Right, I'm gonna have to call Napoleon again, because we need to learn the location of the club. Napoleon. 395644. The 100-day reign. I got most of my soul back, like 80% of it. I'm doing okay. Okay, back to the plaza. Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-doo-doo. Hey, Ailment, if I didn't say hi. Outer Heaven. Location of the club. Yeah, we need to pay him. 17th Street in the HS District. Okay, I think that's all I need from him. See you later. Cuckoo, hey. Ba-da-da-da-doo-da-doo. Okay. Oh, here we go. A new track, finally. This is Outer Heaven.
Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one?
Sounds familiar? He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. His face is covered, but he appears to be rather short. This is kind of interesting. With the masks on, you can't even tell if somebody you know is here. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Welcome to Outer Heaven! Table for one!
Not in the same league as my mask, eh? This is a professional job. Hey, Linda. So many places are so tightly packed. So many places are so tightly packed in, it's almost difficult to tell the different ones apart. You don't want to bother with those other places. They're sheer boredom compared to Outer Heaven. Yuki, thank you for the 100 bits. After all, we can offer things that those other places can't. You mean illegal activities? Well, some people may use that terminology, but... Are you sick or something? Lay off. It's an extensive makeup job. This doesn't come off easily. Let's ask him more about Outer Heaven. You found the place.
Welcome to Outer Heaven!
It's a very lively nightlife district. The doormen are all working hard to get customers into their clubs. Isabella Velvet dance show. Look, it's that famous actress, Isabella Velvet. I'm assuming this name is referencing Isabella Rossellini, who starred in the film Blue Velvet, who worked at a club in the film. Isabella Velvet, otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century. She's here? Wow. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public.
That's the real Isabella. You don't get many chances to see such a famous actress in person, you know. She puts on a dance show every hour. No tricks. Just one hot program.
The sign says Masquerade Hour, now in progress. Okay, we'll head in. Oh yeah, I need to put on my mask.
Thanks.
Iced Coolie with the 16 and the 16 streak, thank you. Alright, let's try on the mummy mask.
Excuse me.
We're inside Outer Heaven. Let's take a look around. There's Isabella up on the stage. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Who's the guy over behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of the place. There don't seem to be any tables open. The place appears to be quite popular. Everyone is dressed as a character from a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must really be into old-time nostalgia. And here we have all the characters listed. The Castlevania pair. Those two are pretty suspicious looking. They appear to be dressed as characters from the famous Castlevania series of video games from the late 20th century. Yeah, wow, that really takes me back. I remember spending hours playing it. I didn't even take time off to sleep. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? I wasn't even born then. I must be thinking about something else. But I'm sure I remember playing it. I remember I was so pissed because I couldn't jump off the stairs. Everyone felt that way, Gillian. It was very frustrating. According to statistical records, the teenage suicide rate increased dramatically that year. I wish I could get the reference here. We have the Contra guy. That customer is dressed as the Contra character. I'm starting to sense a theme here. How about you, Gillian? Yeah, me too. I guess you and I are pretty out of place among all these Konami characters, huh, Metal Gear? I wouldn't say that. As a matter of fact, I suspect that we fit in much better than you realize. What the heck are you talking about, Metal? These are all fictional video game characters. We're the only real ones in here. Let's investigate the customers. If we investigate them, we can get them to turn around and look at the camera. You can't jump off stairs in Castlevania, in the early ones anyway. I'm sure I'll play some of the old Castlevanias eventually, one of these days. I've been meaning to stream Symphony of the Night for a long time. I'm sure we'll do that eventually. Watch it. What's your problem? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Other than us, the clientele here looks a little rough.
Hold it right there.
Ipanis with $10 for the stripper. Thank you so much, Ipanis. Cheers. Hey, Biz, Rondo of Blood is your favorite these days? Which one is Rondo of Blood? Is that the one that came out before Symphony of the Night? For Genesis? Okay. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see. You weren't kidding, were you? How about Mr. Ueda? That fellow is dressed as a character from the controversial video game Lethal Enforcers. It caused quite a stir in the 1990s when two senators from the United States started a two-man crusade against video game violence. Those same two senators were later voted out of office in a humiliating landslide when their constituents decided that they wanted representatives who would do something about real violence on the streets. Oh yeah, I believe that game also spawned a whole generation of imitations, didn't it? Yep, that's true. A lot of companies produced inferior copies, but none matched the success of the original. As a matter of fact, that game was used in the academy for training purposes. It's amazing how people can use a simple video game as an excuse for all of society's problems. It's always easier to point the finger at the other guy than it is to point it at yourself. Human nature hasn't changed at all since then, huh? Where is Mr. Ueda here? Let's investigate him. Wait a second. Hey, there he is. The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. What about Sparkster? Hey, isn't that the guy who fought against the evil pigs from the Devotindo's empire? Oh yeah, the rocket guy. What's his name? Spinster? Spunster? Parkster? That customer is dressed as the hero Sparkster the Rocket Knight. Let's investigate him. I never played Sparkster. There he is. Watch it. What's your problem? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. And the only one we have left is Goman. That customer with the spiky haircut is dressed as Goman, the mystical ninja. You're right. Boy, that was really a great game. Those designers were really brilliant. The Goemon haircut became a real cultural icon. Japanese motorcycle gangs started to all wear their hair like this. Wear their hair like that. That cannot be true. It couldn't have been that popular. Let's get a close-up of Goemon. All right, yeah, no, I was looking at... I thought Sparkster was Goemon. I didn't choose the right guy. This is Sparkster. Watch it. What's your problem? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Okay, I guess we'll sit down. Or order some buffalo cuisine. How about bringing us some of that buffalo? Here you are. Buffalo-y. This is great. How about a drink? Bartender, give me a moon salt, will you? Hold on 1 second, guys. Here you are. Ah, that really hits the spot. Waiter, seconds. Here you are. This is really good. Please stop this, Gillian. Waiter, give me another order of this. This is really good. Please stop this, Gillian. But you just ate. Another couple of drinks. This affects some dialogue that you get later with the chief. Because you do have to pay for this later, and it comes out of the chief's money. Comes out of the chief's pocket. Whoa, I think all those drinks are starting to get to me. Would you please stop this? Right. Okay, let's call over Isabella then. Hey, Isabella, over here. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? A mummy and a robot. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go to Katrina's house. I'm pretty sure I need to find some stuff there before I can get information from her. Anyway, well, we'll still talk to her. Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? No way. All right, let's talk about Gibson then. I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture of him or something? A picture? Yes, a picture. You have a photo of Jean, right? There is a photo of Jean at his home. At Gibson's place, eh? Ah, fuck. Yeah, see, we can't do anything here yet. I don't know who you're talking about. Fuck. Okay, we'll come back and do all of this later. We need to figure out what's going on with Gibson's house and how to get in there. Time to pay the bill. Let's see. That'll be 10,000 credits. What? 10,000 credits? Metal. What is that funny smirk supposed to mean? I forgot my wallet. Really? I thought I just saw you with it. Expenses. This is all just expenses for the investigation, right, Metal? I'm not so sure about that. Okay, that's 10,000 exactly. Thank you. Okay. Take our mask off. From time to time, Dog's voice slips into Dollman territory. It really doesn't. Dollman has a very specific accent that's quite different from my own accent. That just isn't true whatsoever. Right, Gibson's house again. Okay, let's just keep knocking. Get away from here and stop coming back. Oh, okay. We need to keep knocking. I promise. Okay, you can come in. Nice, okay. Sweet. Maybe I should perform Gillian as Dollman for the rest of the run. Oh, Dad, sob. I'm sorry. I'm sure you didn't want to think about it. If I had known this was going to happen, I should have been nicer to him. I'd need to get back into the groove. Gillian, you are the same way. You never know what might happen to yourself. You really should tell your wife how you feel. Have you ever heard of a place called Outer Heaven? It's that place that serves buffalo that I was telling you about the other day. It's that place that serves buffalo that I was telling you about the other day. He talks so slowly, though. It would take forever to get the lines out. That's the first place I ever heard of my dad going to a place like that. He must have had some good reason. Gillian was the only one who ate any. Just Gillian. Gillian, you ate buffalo? You barbarian, you're so cruel. Katrina, settle down. It was a joke, just a joke. Really? Thank goodness. He never said anything to me about anyone named Napoleon. Please don't stare at me. My makeup is a mess. Okay, let's move into the study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Everything's neat and tidy, just like Jean. Wait, there's a personal computer here. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him and he fixed it up. We investigate. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Well then, that disk must be for this machine. Let's try to see if we can read it. Alright, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disk. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. And that exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Look closely, the pattern matches the read-write holes on the disk. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at his house. No doubt John was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disk for just such an emergency. The machine is reading the disk. Here it is.
Snatcher investigation file. Why do Snatchers appear in the winter? Why are Snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying Snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma.
Okay.
2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, Snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 in 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, Snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
So that's it, eh? He found their weak points. We get our first mention of Random Hajil. Bad Humans, you were saying that in the MSX version, this is an MSX that you interact with. And there's you have the option to crash the MSX by interacting with it. I really have to play a fan patch of the MSX version one of these days. I really like the way the pixel art looks in that as well. And no doubt John was killed because they learned that he had found their hospital. Okay. We have his picture here that we need to pick up. There's a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. That site that I was playing the SD Snatcher on has an English translated MSX Snatcher. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Cool. So I can just play it off that site as well. Great. Investigate the bottle. It's a sunscreen. It's the standard type, designed to block ultraviolet rays. There's a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought. It says the store with everything. Plato's Cavern. Plato's Cavern, eh? Now we know the connection. Hey, the photo. This picture seems to be a few years old. Jean looks rather young. I really don't know anything about my dad's job. Hey. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this picture for a few days? We should show Isabella this picture, yes. So this is the sunscreen that Gibson was talking about, eh? Is it okay if we take this? Nice. Okay, I think that's all we need to do at this point.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
There's actually an earlier name drop for Random Hajil on the disc file. You have to badger the chief about bounty hunters at the beginning of the game. Where he mentions the name directly. Maybe we got that earlier.
Or maybe not. Did we get that reference earlier? I probably didn't ask him enough about it. I remember entering the name in a load of times on the PC. That's probably what I'm thinking of, and not his dialogue. All right, back to the club. Let's put on our mask again. I wonder if I can order any more food. That's it, I've had it. No more drinking for me. Okay, let's call her over again. Possessions, show, photo. Gibson's photo. This guy, I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She seems like she might be able to remember. Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right. This was the guy who got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. Let's ask her about Gibson. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo, then he spat up blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone? I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. I haven't seen him since then. About that man. Would you mind telling me a little about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time, especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hour, so that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal, let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan and put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Since she's a famous star, if the media gets hold of the story and starts a fuss, it'll impede our investigation. If the Snatchers were to learn what we're up to... What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description and then go back to headquarters to build a montage on our own. Is the MSX version as horny as the Sega CD version? I'm curious. Tell me about this man's activities. He was in here at all different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterwards, we can use it to put together a montage. Facial shape. What was the overall shape of his face? He had kind of a bony look. Yeah. What about his eyes? He had this really piercing gaze, a rather threatening look. What about his nose? It was pointy, like mine. How about his mouth? He had thin lips, I think. And his hair? It was sort of naturally flowing towards the back of his head. And he had a big widow's peak. About how old would you say he was? He looked like he was in his 30s. About how... Yeah. Okay, we have everything we need. I hope you can use this information. Now let's investigate Isabella. I'll investigate her. No, I think it's best if I handle it. I can manage by myself. What's wrong? Aren't you going to investigate me? No, that's all right. It would probably take too long to check these, you out. Such bad jokes. That's right. You know I have a new holographic movie that starts shooting next month, and I have to start studying my lines, so... And I've got a virtual reality job coming up too. And a couple of offers for some TV soaps. You're quite busy, aren't you? I won't be able to dance again here for some time. Taste in men. What kind of men do you like? Let's see, somebody really masculine who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Somebody with well-formed opinions. But I hate guys who aren't flexible. Well, that about rules you out, Gillian. You shut up. What about career preferences? Well, investigators are really strong and masculine types. I was always a big fan of crime dramas when I was little. Still, it really doesn't matter as long as you like the guy. Ask for an autograph. Could I have your autograph? My autograph? Well, let's see. I don't have anything to write with. Oh, how about this? Smooch. Whoa. Wow, even the text changed colors. Ah, I saw that. I'm telling Jamie. I think that's enough. That was a special exception, you know. Oh, come on. Men are never satisfied. They always want more. That's it. No second time. You understand me? No second time. Isabella, look into my eyes. Open your heart. Oh, God. What kind of a line is that supposed to be? So a kiss just isn't good enough for you, huh? Isabella, you know I've always cared deeply for you. Spare me your tacky come-ons, okay? Well, that makes 2 women who've dumped you. Was there some problem with my approach? No, the problem is you. Well, you know they say that many women are uncomfortable around particularly handsome men. Whatever you say, Gillian. I'm into much younger guys than you, anyway. As far as we can take it, I think it is. That's it. No second time. You understand me? No second time. You're gonna hurt yourself if you try much harder. Okay. I think we're pretty much done here. Ask her for her number one more time. Or 5 more times. No, I really shouldn't. Give it up. Oh, okay, you win. All right, listen carefully. I'm only going to tell you once. It's 396004. Okay, remember this number, so I'm going to forget it. When you call, make it in the afternoon, okay? Yes, excellent. What's that snicker supposed to mean? Well, I already have the number. Oh, the option is gone now. Okay. Okay, we're done. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph? It'd be nice if Isabella would come back to headquarters with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to have her take a look at it later. All right. We have to pay 500 again. I wonder how much you can spend in total here if you just keep entering and exiting without making progress. You know, it might affect the dialogue later with the chief when they talk about the bill. Okay, get in the turbo cycle. Let's head back to Junker HQ. Console, smell, or persuade. That's a really great scent. If you keep this up, she will probably dislike you immensely. I may be leaning in that direction already. I smell synthol. Have you been drinking, Gillian? Whoops. Gotta be careful. She's got a good nose. How disgusting. Drinking at this time of day. And I've been driving. So how about a date tonight? I don't think we know each other well enough yet. Oh, come on. That doesn't matter. Gillian, you may not know this, but there's a certain order in which things are supposed to happen. You've really got a short temper, haven't you? Listen, Gillian, you want me to go out with you, right? Well, yeah. I really go for men who work hard, you know what I mean? How about I think about it after you finish this investigation? Oh, you got me there. All right, back to The computer room. And now we have a new option to create this montage. Montage mode. Select facial parts to assemble complete likeness. Yeah. Isabella said that the guy had a bony look. Yeah, and we get a few options here. You can create some pretty funny looking faces here. What about number 5? I'm really baffled here. What was it? Naturally flowing, I think is what she said. Okay, we try and scan. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches. No matches located. Maybe the montage is all wrong. Let's carefully think about the description we got and try again. Oh my god. Kind of has a bit of a modern Hollywood plastic surgery look to it here. Let's go for different eyes. Okay, how about with glasses? Ooh. What does number 5 look like? Ooh. Oh, 6 is pretty good too. What about number 2? I like this nerdy look. The haircut is perfect as well. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to look like. A pacifier? I don't know. Whoa! I think it's just, I think they're just puckered lips. Let's try this with the big face. Hey, Martian. All right, let's do what we're supposed to do here. I think our guy has the number 2 hair. Facial shape, a few of these look kind of bony. I think it's number 2. Whoa. That doesn't seem right. Number 5. Number 5 or number 3? Now the eyes are 6, I think. Pointy nose, which is the exact same as Isabella's, number 1. Yeah, I knew something was off. Hey, there we go. Possible match located. All right, we did it. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches for montage photograph located. Possibility 1. Probability of match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez. Oh, this guy. Air surfer, amateur, 27 years old. Address 522 South Idiato SN District. Non-Municipal Data Administration District. Possibility 2. Probability of match 65%. Displaying data. Freddie Nielsen, taxi driver, no company affiliation. 29 years old. Address Dormitor Okamoto, apartment 202. Family, wife Lisa, age 25. Blood Sense, thank you for the raid. Wow. Gillian, the montage has been printed. Now we're in business. It's a simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3-dimensional data, but it should prove useful anyway. Well, we've got their addresses. Shall we pay these gentlemen a visit? One of these men is no doubt the Snatcher who killed John. Battle-a-doo-doo. We've almost got him now. Right, I really need to order some food soon, because I've been feeling hungry for like the last 2 hours. Was Big Boss a Snatcher? Not really. There's a call in Metal Gear 2 that theorizes about him potentially becoming a Snatcher. But it's described as being a rumor. Okay.
Seed? Just where do you get off whining and dining yourself at our expense?
I'm sorry, Chief. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
You don't have to pretend, Seed. Metal Gear regularly transmits his data back to headquarters.
Metal.
I specifically cautioned you.
Don't let it happen again, Seed.
The bumbling music. I'm not sure if you guys can hear this alarm in the background. Fire alarm is going off. This happens if someone's alarm goes off. Goes off in every apartment if it goes off in one apartment. Shouldn't last for too much longer. It's just a bit distracting. Don't I have to leave? No. I mean, maybe it is a really bad fire. Maybe the whole apartment complex is about to burn down, but I'm going to take a gamble.
Thanks.
If I start to see smoke envelop my apartment or something, I have a good way to escape from my room here. I can climb out the window if I need to, so don't worry. I'll be okay.
It is happening again.
Whoa, blood sense.
It is happening again.
Blood sense with the 10. Thank you so much,
Thanks.
man. As always. Coming in with another generous 10 pack. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. Cheers. Oh, Christ. Okay, let's just keep playing. It fits with the music? Okay, well, there's something. I enjoyed the game, 18-wheeler. I'm not going to go on a big spiel about the game, but yeah, I enjoyed it. And all the VODs are on my YouTube channel if you want to watch my whole playthrough of it. Multiple playthroughs of it. Oh, okay, there goes the alarm. It's gone. Now it feels too quiet. I did, Element. Yeah, I saw all of them. Okay, I think I have everything I need. Trying to remember if there's anything else I need to do before going to Ivan's. I need to have the sunscreen. I think that's all I need for this next sequence. Okay. Oh, I've no idea, Scar Alien. I think I might try and take a bit of a break from Silent Hill for the next year or so. Just because I've been playing so much of it over the past few years and doing the annual 1 to 4 stuff on top of the other couple of marathons that I've done. I think I might try and give it a break for like a year or so if I can. Just so it'll feel fresh then when I go back to it. But yeah, we'll see. Or maybe like wait until the next new release is coming out. Because it probably won't be long before we have another Silent Hill game. I might just wait. You know, assuming we don't get another one this year, might be a good time to have a break. Because for new releases, you know, I kind of feel the incentive to build up to them and marathon the games. Didn't we get the sunscreen? We did, yes. Okay. Let's go to Freddy's apartment first. Yeah, Scar Alien, with the SH2 remake, SHF, all of the other marathons I was doing for the series. It's been a lot of Silent Hill, you know, so it'd be nice to maybe try and have a bit of a break. Though I have been thinking of doing a Wii playthrough of Shattered Memories. You might still see some Silent Hill. But yeah, when it comes to marathons and stuff, I might try and have a bit of a break until the next major new release. But yeah, there might still be some Silent Hill. All right. You have to check if this game lets you name everything. Oh, the Metal Gear. Outer Heaven. Yeah, no, these aren't. I didn't name these things. Metal Gear is a character in this game. Metal Gear Mark II, Outer Heaven is a club that you go to. Just make a commitment either way. No, there's no need to make a commitment. Why? This is Freddie Nielsen's building. According to the data, he lives on the second floor, apartment 202. I don't need to have any of this stuff set in stone. You know, I'm just going with the flow and how I feel. You know, if I feel like doing a Silent Hill marathon, I will. But I probably won't for a good while. But until then, there might still be the occasional odd Silent Hill game here and there. Right, let's look around. The design and atmosphere of this building is no doubt popular with women. Oh yeah? There's a plate which reads Dormitory Okamoto. There used to be a tube liner station around this area. It's probably a throwback to that. It's a rather lively neighborhood, isn't it? The building is right on the main street. Quite convenient. It's a two-story traditional style apartment building. You can see the window for 202. Do you think you're still going to do a crime game-a-thon in the run-up to GTA 6? I think I probably will. Play, like, all the classics, stuff like The Getaway, Mafia, Scarface, Sleeping Dogs, and, yeah, have a subathon themed around all those games. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. There are turbocycles and pedestrians moving everywhere. Would Snatchers actually live in an area like this where they would be seen? As in other districts, the traffic signals no longer perform their original function. I've no interest in 100%ing any GTA game. The cover has been sealed to prevent accidents since it's not used anymore. Battle. Okay, we move up to the room. The second floor, right? Let's head up. Let's knock. There's no answer. Maybe no one's home. I wonder if someone's in there. If someone donated $1,000 for me to 100% a specific GTA game, I would. What about Cyberpunk 2077? If no, I wouldn't. I'd 100% Cyberpunk for $3,000 as long as I was allowed to space it over the course of like 2 years. If you allow me to just like slowly chip away at the 100% for years, I'll do it for $3,000. No one believes it? But I didn't shake hands on that yet. I haven't agreed to this fully yet, before you go crazy, Mint. Let me think about this for a bit longer. Yeah, as long as I was able to chip away at it. If I was given a 2-year time limit to finish it, $3,000. Yeah. $3,000 and a 2-year time limit for a 100% run of Cyberpunk. There you go. I wonder how long a 100% run of that game would take. There's probably a lot of shit to do. There's no answer. Maybe no one's home. It says 202, Freddie and Lisa Nielsen. There's no mistake, this is definitely the Nielsen's apartment. The door's locked. And also, I better be allowed to continue my current playthrough. I'm not starting the game again. That's also another stipulation I'm adding. But that's cheating? Well, there you go. We can't do anything here yet. We're gonna have to go to the other apartment. Why don't we try Ivan Rodriguez's place first? Yes. Ba-da-doo. I'm not sure it would really be fun, to be honest. No, it'd be fucking horrible. That's why I'm charging 3,000 for it. Right, Ivan's apartment. I only played a little bit of Okami. I'm just skipping the dialogue here. This place is a real slum. District data retrieval networks haven't been installed in this area. As such, there is virtually no data on the area in the Alpha 1 network. This region is almost completely isolated. I wonder if anybody is actually living in this area. The place is utterly filthy. There are a few free men here. Free men? What are they? I have no idea, Sniper. There's no sign that there has been any maintenance work in some time. It's been completely neglected. One of the focal points of Neo Kobe... One of the focal points of the Neo Kobe North-South problem. Their actual lifestyle is not unlike that of the homeless. See, they're gathered around a fire. How are they different from the homeless? Unlike the less fortunate, these people have chosen to live like this, often leaving good jobs to do so. It appears to be a form of rebellion towards the over-control of information by the central authorities. They're one of Neo Kobe's biggest problems. Maybe they know something? Why don't we ask them? Let's talk to them. Hey, you guys. What? I need to talk to you. Yeah? Could you tell me anything you know? Could you tell me anything you know about a man named Ivan Rodriguez? Was there anybody named that around here? You lied to me and you live to regret it. Now, calm yourself. I'm trying to remember. Well, can you recall anything? Not yet. Who's that? I don't know. I have trouble with my own name these days. This guy really needs help. Have you heard anything about Snatchers in this area? Snatchers? Don't be stupid. Even if there were any round here, you think they'd come after us? How long have you been living around here? I used to be part of the development team that put together the Alpha 1 network. So you were a programmer, huh? What happened? One day I took a peek at some secret data in Alpha 1. That's impossible. Security on the system is... It was possible for me. Anyhow, I saw enough garbage and scum on people in this society in that file to last me a lifetime. People, they can sink pretty low, you know. You may be right. Why don't you become free too? Join us here. You ever get sick of it all, just drop by. I've got to get my past back before I can become free. Alpha 1 has data on the development team in there. Take a look at it when you get a chance. Hairy balls. Hairy balls. My hairy balls. There's nobody around here worth going after. What? You want to actually investigate him? That's right. Please, Gillian, be reasonable. Stuck on my hairy balls. Yeah, there's an optional phone call we can make here. Let me talk to these guys a bit more. They appear to be burning something in an empty barrel. Well, it gets pretty cold at night this time of year. I just hope they don't inadvertently start a bigger fire. Be careful. Hazardous smoke is also being emitted by the fire. That's because they probably burn anything they find around here. These abandoned cars are probably next. There appear to be several hypodermic needles among the ashes. What? Drugs even in neighborhoods this poor? I read traces of liquid sky. It's an illegal stimulant. They probably keep the fire going all day long. How long do you plan on staying around here? I'm not like the rest of these guys. I want to work. I just can't find any jobs. No ID, right? That's right. They won't even see me down at the unemployment benefits office. Find me a job, will you? Are you an immigrant? As illegal as they come. I heard all these great stories about the place. Had a lot of dreams. Now look at me. What about you? Me? I just cut loose on my own. You know? I just couldn't take any more of anything. My family, my job. I was sick of it all. Here I feel like I've gone back to my childhood. It's great. Every morning when I wake up, I can actually decide what I want to do. No schedules, man. Every day's a blank slate. A blank slate, eh? Yeah, I really feel alive. What about that old guy? Him? He was abandoned by his son and daughter-in-law. Abandoned? Yeah, he was in some home for old people, but they couldn't afford the payments, so they just dumped him here. It's like a garbage heap for the elderly. That's inhuman. We're taking care of him. You know, sometimes he calls out his son's name in the middle of the night. Yeah, we know the video phone number of his son. Why don't you give him a call for us? Let's see, the number's 302501. Alright, if I have some time. Help us out, okay? It's for the old guy's sake. At 302501, did they say? Hello? Ahem. This is Investigator Seed. Investigator? It's about your father. He wants to come home. If you leave him where he is, I don't think he'll be around much longer. Hey, Teppy. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Yes. This is your own father I'm talking about. Is he doing all right? No, he's not. As a matter of fact, he looks ill. Is that so? I'm sure you two must have had some problems, but he's still your father, right? Thank you for taking the trouble of informing me of the situation, Investigator. Despite how poorly you've treated him, your father still calls out your name every day. Really? Pop does that? Forgive me, Pop. Please forgive me. Where? Where is he? He's in the South Idiato area of the SN district. Go and take him home. Yes, I will. I'm leaving right now. I can't thank you enough. Thank me by taking good care of your dad this time. You did a good thing, Gillian. Is this Snake being told off for how he treated Big Boss? No. All right. Let's ask a little bit more about Ivan here. And Gibson. I don't know. I have trouble with my own name these days. Well, can you recall anything? Not yet. I think I've seen this guy somewhere. They're just playing games with us, Gillian. Why don't you show them the montage we made? Do you know this man? That's that idiot Ivan. Yeah, that's the fool himself. Okay, now maybe they'll know. Where does Ivan live? He's in apartment 301 of this building. That's the kid with that weird board thing, right? You mean the guy who's into Sky, don't you? I hear he's always surfing. Oh, that guy, huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. He seems to have come into some money lately. Okay, let's move up. And yeah, Teppy, I didn't care for Cyberpunk, so we flushed it. We're at the door to apartment 301. It says apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. It's an old-style door with a small peephole viewer installed. There's an electric meter. It appears to be for this apartment. It's an old-style electric meter. The amount of electricity used is displayed visually by a counter and wheel mechanism. Since we're outside of any municipal data administration district, it would appear that the electric company has to bill individual users manually. It's the door plate for apartment 301. It's handwritten, but accurate. This is definitely Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Gillian, why don't we try knocking? There's no answer. There's no motion at all. He's not home. Let's come back later. I just don't like the game, General. I flushed Cyberpunk several months ago and Mint donated for me to play it again. So that's the only reason why I gave the game another shot, because he donated for it. But yeah, I didn't care for it. I think Mint donated $1,337 for it. And yeah, we gave him around 30 hours of it. But he gets another game too. That was the deal we made. If I flushed the game, he got another roll of the dice, and he picked another game for me to play. So we'll be playing that game in a few days. I'm gonna leave it as a mystery as to what the game is. Yeah, generally, it's really just the tone, the characters, the way it's all written that I didn't care for. And I felt like I really needed to care for the game to work for me. I couldn't just play that game for the gameplay alone. The voice acting was great, and yeah, just the tone, the way the characters were written, the VA direction. And just the whole intro, like the way they establish the story and B's character and his fundamental relationships at the start of the game, I thought all of that was like a huge mess in terms of pacing and really establishing the world and the story. I'll definitely try The Witcher at some point, yeah. Jackie should have lasted half the game. Yeah, it was just impossible to give any fucks about Jackie speed running through our relationship with him, and then he dies 1 hour later. And then the whole thing with the funeral was just hilarious, given that I didn't give any fucks about him. The whole thing with V's memories being erased is a really weird one as well, given that he's not really a character. Again, that feels like something that they should have added later in the game after he already had a more defined story. Yeah, I thought Jackie was okay. I'm not reading any motion. It doesn't look like he's at home. Let's come back some other time, Gillian. Oh. So I haven't done everything that I need to do here yet. Okay. Back to Gibson's house. I think there's still something I need to do here. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, the game needs to recognize that you know that you know who the dog is here for the sequence later when we come back to the house. You can see the garden from here. A garden. Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. Right, now we're going to get this sequence.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A snatcher, maybe. Katrina, you stay here.
This is the garden. She seems frightened of something. The thicket over there is moving. Good dog, good girl. Alice, what's the matter? Is there something out there?
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Yeah, and now Ivan will be back home. Now that we've seen this very important scene here. I think, anyway. Ouch, there's thorns in here. Those plants have been genetically altered to have razor-sharp thorns for use in security areas. They're frequently used in upper-class residential neighborhoods. Preventing crime with plants, eh? Hey, Marsdith. The dog is a purebred Doberman Pinscher. It's the most popular breed in Neo-Kobe after Golden Retrievers. Any weird Sierra shenanigans in this game? Gotta love when a decision at the beginning soft locks you 10 minutes from the end. I don't think there's any soft locking stuff like that in this. Until then, more cuddly breeds were popular. There aren't many street lights here. I can't really see much. I love the way the lights look here. Cool looking street lights. Okay. Should be good. Oh boy. Okay, maybe I'll finally order some food. Ichiban, good to see you. Boo doo 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 doo. I wish I could get some Neo Kobe pizza. I'm just looking here. I think I'll get McDonald's, just nice and easy. Don't have to think. Double quarter pounder meal, I think. Okay, back to Freddy's. Wait, no, not Freddy's, Ivan's. Okay, just bear with me here. I'm just finishing off this order. Okay. Double McTasty. I'm not sure if I have. Is that over here in the UK as well? I might have tried it a while back. Is that like, is that one of their new things? I think I might have had one like a month or so back. Grinch pie. I've noticed Grinch visuals in their advertising. Is that? I guess that's why. What's in the Grinch pie? I didn't mean to enter the turbo cycle. Yeah, Monk. I usually eat way too much McDonald's during subathons. Whenever I do a subathon, I always end up eating shitloads of fast food, being really lazy. Maybe I still need to do something else here. The nameplate has an IC chip for data confirmation purposes. There's no mistake. I'm a junker. Open the door. There's no answer, is there? I think I've done everything. My Filipino housemates are good at cooking, but I rarely ever eat their food. There's no answer. No one's home. I'm not picking up any motion at all. Ah, Jesus Christ. What do I have to do? Trying to think what I've missed. Metal Gear. The door. Let me look at the door. I love this door knock sound. Okay. Oh, wait, this is the wrong fucking apartment. Jesus Christ. I thought I went over to Ivan's place. I guess I just got in the turbo cycle and got back out again and thought I had moved to the other place. Ivan's apartment. Jesus. I got distracted ordering food and I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Oh, man. Suck on my balls. All right, Ivan, open up. Someone's watching from the inside. We should be able to see his eye. Investigate. The door is locked. Here we go. Wait a minute. Electricity is being used. I read motion. Somebody is in the apartment. The knock sound is cathartic. It sounds scary. You don't want to be hearing that kind of knock on your door. That's funny. Who's there? It says apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. It's an electric meter. Since we're outside of... Yeah. You don't need to do that. Ivan Rodriguez, I'm a junker. Open up. I've got a few questions to ask you. What do you want? First, you open this door. All right. Just relax. Sorry it took so long. Oh, shit. Did I take any hits?
Did I kill him?
He has only lost consciousness. Excellent shot, Gillian, hitting him in the hand like that.
That's not exactly how I planned it.
Threaten him immediately. Hey, don't shoot, okay? Stop that, all right? Somebody save me. Hey, what did you come out shooting for? You got the wrong guy, I swear. Without a scanning warrant, I cannot perform a full analysis, but a visual inspection reveals no cancerous skin lesions, despite his deep tan. It's a Saturday Night Orgy 11. This is a toy gun that's been modified to fire real shells. A very low-grade weapon. I think his body is positioned in a way that you can't headshot him. Where his head is like a little bit above the center, but not quite at the top. I detect no abnormal growths on his skin. Still, to be on the safe side, I checked the condition of the glyphospholipids in the macromolecules of the epidermis. They showed no irregularities. The skin is in a healthy, tanned condition. There's a great deal of waste packed into an old model electric suction type cleaning device. Apparently he isn't too concerned about cleanliness. Aged organic materials and typical secretory organisms are all I read. There is no evidence in his garbage that he is a snatcher. If he was a snatcher, if he was a snatcher, there's bound to be some evidence in his garbage. You got the wrong guy, I swear. He seems to be behaving strangely. Don't let your guard down. Come on, reveal yourself, Snatcher. Ah, stop it, man. This room is really dark. I don't see anything suspicious, though. The room is quite filthy. Wait, there are some trophies over here. It says runner-up, 12th Neo Kobe Air Surfing Championships. Oh, damn, this McDonald's is working fast. It's going to be here in 4 minutes. I get it. He's an air surfer. This doesn't look stolen. I believe it's his. It's a cheap ray gun purchased on the black market. What did I order? Double quarter pounder meal. No matter where you look, everything seems covered with grime. He looks just like the montage, but he has quite a suntan.
All right, buddy, time to
Oh, here we
wake
go.
up. Whoa, man, don't shoot, don't shoot!
Gillian, while your earlier shot is justifiable as self-defense, killing this suspect would violate Section 5, Article 2 of the Junker Bylaws. You must first have concrete evidence that he is a snatcher.
Damn.
We should search his
Damn.
bathroom. We may find sunscreen there.
Good point.
Okay, let's move into the bathroom.
This is Ivan's bathroom. My goodness, this place is just as disgusting as the living room. An airboard is leaning against the wall. The tub is filled with dirty water. What a horrible smell. Based on your reaction, I would say that there is no Snow 9 here either. I detect numerous organic residue and organisms in the water residue here. There is no evidence that there is a snatcher here. It's an airboard. Its design reflects the latest aeronautic technologies. This is a very expensive, high-quality piece of equipment. It seems quite out of place in this room. Wait, there's a bottle here. Maybe it's sunscreen. There's no label. The bottle differs significantly from the one at John's house. I believe all efforts at personal hygiene in this bathroom would be fruitless. Investigate the bottle. Metal, analyze the contents of this for me, will you? It's not sunscreen, it's suntan oil. It shows no signs of having been used recently. Sunscreen and suntan oil are like day and night. The water residue registers the same as the garbage examined earlier. Nothing unusual detected. It's a standard commercial suntan oil product. The label on the bottle confirms this. What's so funny? Just check it out for me. There's a crack on the bottom of the board. Something seems to be jutting out. It's a plastic bag. Oh boy. Here we go. There's some kind of powder in it. Okay, before we do this next section, I'm gonna go out and get my food. I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. Maybe 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Let me just get my food set up here. Okay. I'm almost ready. I got my drink by my side. A little bit of drink spillage in the bag, but nothing too major. Tolerable. Let me get my burger. Everything is nice and warm. A 4.5-star delivery overall. Okay, let's investigate this bag. These are illegal drugs. And not only that, it looks like liquid sky, that powerful stimulant that's killing a lot of its addicts. Gillian really doesn't like drug addicts.
Everything, doesn't it?
Or drugs, or anything to do with drugs.
It appears that Ivan was simply trying to conceal the fact that he is a drug user.
An air surfer, huh? Plenty of suntan oil. Out there soaking up lots of ultraviolet rays.
And tanned quite brown by those rays as well.
But he doesn't have so much as a pimple. Not what I'd call your typical artificial skin user.
Ivan is apparently not a snatcher.
All right, buddy, get up.
Hey, I only do liquid sky, dude. Just once in a while. I swear. I don't touch anything else. Don't hurt me, man. Come on. Call me an ambulance, will ya?
I'm no cop. I'm a junker. I couldn't care less if you're a buyer, a pusher, or what. What I want to know is if you're a snatcher or human.
Gillian, Ivan's skin is healthy. There is no way he could be a snatcher and tan like that without developing melanoma. However, HQ has just transmitted us a scanning warrant. Therefore, under the provisions of Section 18 of the Civil Code, Snatchers and the Protection of Citizens' Rights, I will hereby commence a full bioscan of Ivan. Analysis complete. Ivan Rodriguez is a completely normal Homo sapien.
I keep telling you, dude. I ain't no snatcher or whatever. Now, would you please get me a doctor?
Why don't you just put some of your drugs on it?
Oh!
Hey, I wasn't doing anything wrong, man.
The friendly boys from narcotics will be here any time now. Save your breath for them.
Come on, dude, I ain't done nothing. I'm just into air surfing. I just wanted to win the competition, man. I needed some money for that, okay? Hey, it's just drugs, man.
Well, Ivan Rodriguez sure wasn't our man.
Too bad for him that he happened to look like the Snatcher we're after. That leaves Freddie Nielsen.
Okay. This is a really good double quarter pounder. They don't usually take this. They don't usually taste this good. Must be extra chemicals in it. It's really warm as well. I feel like it's much warmer than usual. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? I guess it did get here really quickly. Ultra processed. It must be. Okay, back to Freddy's. Bear with me here while I'm eating for the next few minutes. It's going to be kind of awkward because I have to read the dialogue as well. This is where the suspect, Freddie Nielsen, lives. Well, this is our last suspect. Will he be the one we're looking for? Room 202. We're at apartment 202. Don't forget what happened at Ivan's. Be very careful, Gillian. Okay. Nielsen appears on the nameplate. I read motion. Someone is inside. It's no doubt an electronic lock system. Anti-crime systems are installed as well. The nameplate has an IC chip for data confirmation purposes. There's no mistake. Open up, Snatcher scum. There's no answer. I wonder if he's really not home. Someone's in there. I definitely picked up motion. Who is it? I heard a voice. Who's there? Don't respond. Let's just keep knocking instead of talking. Okay, she just keeps saying who's there. I'm not sure if I've ever tried this before. Alright, one more time. Alright. Hey in there, open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you.
A junker? All right, just a minute. Gillian, please use extreme caution.
Huh? A woman?
I'm with the Junker Agency. Is this the home of Freddie Nielsen? Yes, it is. And you are? I'm his wife. Exactly what can I do for you? Okay, let me stop and take another bite here. Okay. Right, what do we have here? Pretty good looking. Well, investigator, you have good taste in women. What's with that look on your face? You don't believe me, do you? It's a rather nice room, well kept and tidy. What's this? There's some kind of map on the wall. This map just doesn't seem to go with the rest of the interior, does it? It's a rather old 2D printed map. What is this a map of? That's not Neo Kobe, is it? This is a map of the city of Moscow. Moscow, huh? That place has been little more than a ghost town since the catastrophe. Yeah, yes, but this map was no doubt produced before the catastrophe. The map is marked in one spot. It says Kremlin. What do you want with us, investigator? Let's ask about Freddy. As a matter of fact, we're investigating your husband on the suspicion that he may be a snatcher. Freddy? Freddy a snatcher? That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. What? My husband a snatcher? Where did you get a story like that? I have a montage photo I'd like you to look at. Could I take a look at that? That's my husband. I can't believe my husband is a snatcher. There must be some mistake. We show a picture of Gibson. What's that? Ba-da-loo-doo. And don't make me keep repeating myself. I have a terrible toothache. Okay. Let's ask about Freddy. That's why we need you to tell us about your husband. He's out right now. I'm not sure what time he'll be back. Random is going to be showing up real soon. Gibson, who's that? Have you noticed anything strange about your husband lately? Well, now that you mention it, lately he hasn't been in the mood to, well, you know. Could you be more specific? You see, he drives a manned taxi, but lately he's been taking walks at night without going to work. Walks at night? Well, now that you mention it, he has been acting a little bit strange lately, but a snatcher? Have you noticed any changes in your husband's body or health lately? No, his appetite's as big as ever. No, nothing. How about his skin? Anything odd? His skin? Well, I haven't seen much of it lately, but I'm sure it's fine. All these questions are rather annoying, and I've had this toothache. Yeah. Your husband is a taxi driver, right? It's one of those underground cabs. A black taxi. Are you trying to frighten me? So it is a black taxi, right? Yes, he drives a black taxi, but so what? They'll probably be legalized in April, right? So what's the problem? That's not what we're worried about, ma'am. If your husband is a black taxi driver, then there are no records of his working hours, right? In other words, the only way to establish an alibi for him is to use by the testimony of others. On Thursday around 8 p.m., was your husband at work or was your husband at home or working? Thursday? Oh, that's right. That was one of his days off. He was home. He was watching the launch of the first colonial expedition to Mars, the Beagle Jerusalem, on TV. Are you sure about that? Yeah. But that evening I went over to a friend's house. I wasn't with him all night. My friend's brother is the pilot of the Beagle, you know. A spouse's testimony can't be used to establish an alibi, can it? Okay, hold on. Just give me a second here. Let me take another couple of bites. I don't think this is a sneeze on command here. Let me see what the sneeze is. Have you experienced any sneezing lately? Even though you don't have a cold? Sneezing? I haven't had a cold this year. I'm in very good health. What does that have to do with anything? What is this map? I don't really know. My husband bought it and stuck it there about 4 months ago. What about Outer Heaven? Have you ever been to Outer Heaven? Who's that? Who's that? I don't know. Is that some kind of dirty nightclub? Okay. I don't see anything unusual. My apologies, but I'm afraid I need to investigate you, ma'am. I'll handle it. You always say that when we're questioning women. What the? Just where do you think you're touching? If you want to scan me, you'll have to show me a scanning warrant. Without one of those, junkers can't scan civilians. I know the law. Okay. I'm not sure what we have to do now. Recent behavior of Freddy. Health. He was sick last year, but he's been as strong as a horse lately. The interior design points to someone with good taste. There's nothing on the wall besides the map. What have I not looked at? Oh! The montage! Well, it doesn't look like my husband, so...
This isn't enough to prove that our Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher.
True. Without more evidence, we cannot get a scanning warrant.
We'd like to take a look in your bathroom, if you don't mind.
Oh, you need to use the bathroom?
No, we'd like to investigate your bathroom.
Really? Whatever. Please, go right ahead.
Metal getting a bit sassy there. This is Freddy's bathroom. Go right ahead. Check anything you want. I'll be out here. A very attractive bathroom and sparkling clean. This bathroom just doesn't compare with that thing at Ivan's place. It's filled with water. There's something funny about this bathtub. Look, you can see your reflection in the mirror. No, Sniper, they don't. Geez, I've always been such a handsome devil. There are a number of bottles on the shelf. As usual, homes with women living in them always have nice bathrooms. It's true. There's no secret compartment on the mirror or in the cabinet. It's a very attractive system bath unit. I'd like to try taking a nice hot bath in a place like this. The shelf seems to be completely ordinary. There's no faucet. This is an unusual bathtub. Rather odd for a system bathtub, isn't it? I can detect no residue on the surface of the tub. It's been cleaned very well. I wonder where the water is drained from this. You got me. Wait a minute, haven't we seen that bottle someplace before? What's this? That's the same container as the one we found at John's. Okay. Alright, I'll analyze the contents of the bottle. There's no mistake. This is sunscreen. Sunscreen in the middle of winter, eh? And it looks like it's been used recently, too.
There's no mistake. Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher. Gillian, with this much evidence, there will be no difficulty getting a scanning warrant.
We've got you now, Snatcher scum.
So, you figured it out, huh?
Who's that?
Know all about us, do you, Junker?
That wound.
Jean did that to her.
Die, Junker!
Remember when we were investigating Jean's body? We found her skin under his fingernails. Ooh, nice. No damage.
Jeez, those things don't go down easy. So, this is a snatcher, huh?
I certainly hope it's dead.
Oh, no, I thought I was going to get more time to eat. Soon. Unfortunately, this part is a little bit censored in this version. In the original version, you can see one of her tits hanging out. It appears to be dead. Damn, those things are tough as heck. Its functions appear to have been completely terminated. So that skin tissue we found under Gibson's nails came from this woman, huh?
So it was Lisa and Freddie who killed Jean.
Freddie, that's right. So where's he?
We can contact the junk collection team later. Let's get out of this apartment for now. We're outside now.
What the? A light just came on. There's not supposed to be anybody in there.
Perhaps Freddie has returned.
There's only one entrance, and we're standing right next to it. How did he get in there?
Shall we investigate?
We're at apartment 202. You're facing a snatcher, you know. What good will knocking do? The door is locked. That's funny. I could have sworn it wasn't locked. This is a standard electronic lock. I can open this without too much difficulty. Yell. I'm a junker. Open this door. This isn't working. I'm reading motion. Someone is in there.
Metal, open it.
Okay, now establishing Alpha 1 link. Link made. Executing search for lock code of apartment 202.
Hurry it up.
Just a bit longer. I'm in Alpha 1's maintenance records for the MR district. Lock code found. Now opening the door.
Good work.
We're in the living room. The body is in the same condition as it was a few minutes ago. It hasn't been touched. There's no sign of anyone in this room. Lisa's remains do not appear to have been touched. There's nothing on my infrared sensors either. I don't see Freddy anywhere. He doesn't appear to be in this room. I don't hear anything beside us. Motion! I read motion coming from the bathroom. Metal, are you ready? Let's go. This is Freddy's bathroom.
Huh? The bathtub is empty. That thing was filled with water just a few minutes ago.
I read motion. This room.
Damn! Where is he?
Gillian, behind you.
Gillian, aim at Freddy using the mirror. I've had it. Gillian. Such a cool animation, that.
That was close. You're lucky I was here to save your skin. Who are you? Me? Random Hajil, bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter?
Yes, Gillian, a bounty hunter. As the junker profession is so dangerous, their numbers have fallen dramatically over the past few years. As a result, the government decided to put a price on Snatcher's heads in order to encourage private citizens to cooperate in the effort to track them down. Naturally, these bounty hunters must register with the authorities.
You said your name's Random, right? What did you do? Follow me here?
Yeah, you got it. Investigations aren't my style. You track them down, I take them out.
You have the legal obligation to state your bounty hunter registration number. Please do so now, immediately.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's RANDOMHAJILE.
BH75001.
In Cyberpunk, every character is Random Hajil. It's great.
That's confirmed. I officially recognize you as a legal bounty hunter. Wow. Gillian, records indicate that he has already disposed of 3 Snatchers just this month. Counting Freddy, that makes 4.
4?
I've been at this a lot longer than you have. Just relax, rookie. So, Junker Boy, let me give you a little tip. You might already know, but Snatcher's weak point is their artificial skin. If they sit out in the sun too long, they get cancer. That's why they set up a hospital to treat this little problem of theirs. You find it, you can take them out, roots and all.
Where did you get all your information? Wait a sec. You stole it from Gibson, didn't you?
That's not really important. But now that Gibson's out of the picture, I need you to get busy.
I track him down and you junk him. Is that the idea?
Anyhow, it seems Gibson found that hospital. He must have left behind some information about it.
What do you mean, seems? Don't you know anything about it?
Hey, investigations are your job, right?
I owe you one, Random.
Yeah, I'll get it out of you later. See ya, Junker Boy.
A Snatcher-controlled hospital, eh? There's bound to be more than a few of them in there.
He's so cool. Would you like to save your investigation up to this point? All right, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. Which file number would you like to save it in? Okay, now we get a bit of a story recap. For those of you that haven't been here since the beginning. All right, now continuing the investigation. The burger is almost done.
Okay, let's try to sort all this out. Metal Gear, would you mind helping out?
Not at all. Now projecting recorded video images.
Gibson calls in and you two immediately head for the abandoned factory in the M District. But when you arrived, Gibson had already been killed by someone, or something at the factory. From hair and skin samples recovered from his body, you determined that the perpetrators were two Snatchers, one male and one female. In addition, from a floppy disk containing notes from Gibson's investigation, you discovered that Snatchers have a crucial defect. Gibson was apparently killed because he had learned about this weak point. And this weak point is a key difference between them and real humans. Their artificial skin cannot tolerate ultraviolet rays. Long-term exposure causes it to become cancerous, a form of melanoma. This severely limits the places and times that they can operate to midwinter, when daylight hours are their shortest, and of course at night. And it looks as if it will take at least 6 months for them to develop a new skin which overcomes this fault. So their biggest weak point was that they had to keep themselves protected from ultraviolet rays over the past 6 months. Gibson really put his earlier training as a science cop to good use in figuring this one out. And that's why they use plenty of sunscreen, even in the middle of the winter. As a result of this, it becomes clear that there is one thing they must have to continue their survival. And that is medical facilities, where they can treat artificial skin which has become cancerous. And it appears that Gibson may have located a hospital used for this very purpose. In an effort to determine where Gibson had been investigating, you analyzed his stomach contents, found buffalo meat, and headed to the only place in the city that serves it, Outer Heaven. Isabella Velvet, a dancer at this place, gives you a description, which allows you to put together a montage of the man Gibson was trying to track down. You then ran this montage through the city's data bank, using Jordan. And that gave you 2 suspects, Ivan Rodriguez and Freddie Nielsen. But from the condition of Ivan's skin, you determined that there was no possibility he could be a Snatcher. There was no evidence at all of melanoma. But as he was in possession of liquid sky, you turned him over to narcotics. Following that, a search of Freddie Nielsen's home turned up large quantities of sunscreen. Nielsen's wife, Lisa Nielsen, turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of her. And you confirm that the skin cells found under Gibson's nails were from Lisa. Freddie Nielsen also turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of him as well. The hair sample that was found in Gibson's hand is confirmed as being from Freddie. So you are able to determine that these 2 Snatchers, Freddie and Lisa, were the ones who killed Gibson. But then we have a problem. The bounty hunter who saved you, Seed, Random Hajil. An investigation uncovers that the information he provided when he filled out his bounty hunter registration was completely false. So who is this guy? Friend or foe?
What about the bank account he was having his bounty deposited into?
It was a common account used for paying bounty, and the funds were retransferred from there. We couldn't learn anything from it. Thank you, Metal. And now for the real fun. The hospital that Gibson had tracked down. If we can hit that, we may be able to shut down this snatch operation of theirs. Or if we can find some kind of patient records there, we may be able to find them quite easily.
So, Little John's memory might provide us with an important lead.
That's right. If we're lucky, there may be something left that we can work with. Navigators record everything their junkers do, just in case.
Just in case, huh? Well, this looks like one of those cases.
Harry should have recovered it by now. Go see how he's doing. Seed, I'm counting on you to find this hospital.
All right. That gave me time to finish off my meal. I'm feeling nicely restored. Do we ever get to call the stripper? I'll show you what happens when we call her number in a sec. I forgot we still have to do that. And yeah, the name Random Hajil, like Gooch just posted, it's Elijah Modnar backwards. And that'll become relevant later on. Okay, let's talk to him here. The first thing you should do is get Harry to recover Little John's memory for you. Little John's memory should offer some clues. Random Hajil, he's a very shady character, but he doesn't seem to be working against us. He's a very shady character, but he doesn't... Yeah. Nothing else to ask him about. Okay, back to Harry then.
About time you got here, Gillian. I've got Little John's memory all ready for you.
Well, were you able to get anything from it?
Just relax. I'll put it on the monitor for you now. I'm afraid it was almost completely destroyed beyond recovery. Those Snatchers, they sure do a thorough job.
What do you mean? Wasn't there anything left?
Like I said, just relax. I was able to get one video image out of it. I don't have the slightest what this is, but it's definitely got something to do with Jean's investigation. This is it. So, Gillian, do you have any idea what this is?
Hospital O'Lean? This is almost certainly the Snatcher-controlled hospital that Gibson was looking for.
You ought to run the name through Jordan, but if that hospital is not legit, the data won't mean anything. This city is packed with unregistered hospitals.
The sign in this picture looks curved. This word O'Lean might continue past the edge of the image.
I've stored this image. You can view it at any time. Just use the graphic memory command in the possessions menu.
All right. We have a lead for the hospital. Let's have a little chat with Harry here, see how he's doing. Your feelings. Harry, I'm afraid I just can't fill Gibson's shoes. I don't talk to guys who say wimpy things like that. Gillian tries to show some vulnerability for the first time in the game, and this is what he gets. See, you know, no wonder he is the way he is. Trying to grope every woman he meets. Harry. Damn, shut down. Harry, I get really worried sometimes. I think I may shoot a real person by mistake. You could never kill a real person. You're too gentle, you know? On the other hand, if I were you, I'd worry about that gentleness costing you your life someday. Right, let's murder everyone we see from now on. Get anything else here? Okay. What about Random Hajil? I'd never trust those bounty hunters. This isn't the kind of job you do for profit. But I thought that these blasters were the only things that could take out a Snatcher. In theory, that's right. A standard ray gun just isn't strong enough. Still, if you modified a standard ray gun to focus its energy much better than usual, you never know. But that would make it that much harder to hit your target, right? That's right. In other words, this Random is one heck of a shot.
Normally, that just doesn't work. Okay, what about Oline? Yeah, he hasn't been particularly gentle so far, I don't think. Hey, I may be old, but I'm in good shape. I don't know too much about hospitals. Never heard of this one either. Okay. Let's go back to the computer room. Harry suggested that we check the hospital using the Jordan system, but the Jordan system doesn't offer a hospital search function. Really? Why don't we ask Napoleon? Yeah, we're gonna have to go to Napoleon again. Before we do that, though, let's just take another look on the computer. Gibson. Jean-Jacques Gibson, runner, Junker Agency, 55. Wife, Alice, deceased. So they named the dog after Alice. Daughter, Katrina. Wife killed by Snatcher and Bioroid Panic of 2046. Requests and is granted transfer to Junker Agency. December 2047. Killed in the line of duty while pursuing a suspected Snatcher. Let's look up Isabella. Isabella Velvet, age 24. Popular actress in holographic and virtual reality movies. Seen dancing at Club Outer Heaven by director Ridley Scotty. And made debut in one of his works. I forgot about this. Won Best Actress Award at Kobe International Film Festival in 2045. Special Judges Award at Cannes in 2046. Nominated for Best Actress Academy Award in 2046 and 47. Holographic appearances. Indecent Proposition 2044. Kiss of the Honeybee 2045. The Other Side of Sadness 2046. Virtual reality appearances. Catch Her in the Rye. Star Luster. Naked Pistol. Can I check to see if Rug Hunt is in there? In names? Can you look up Kojima? Yeah, you can look up pretty much every developer that worked on the game. We did that earlier in the playthrough. Oh, wait, shit! I didn't realize some text came up there. What was just on the screen there? If that's his real name and there's no data on him in Alpha 1, then he must be some kind of drifter or illegal immigrant. But what did the first bit of text say? I didn't think I got anything, so I just tapped the button. Damn, did anyone catch what it said at the start there before I skipped it? What's the deal with that, bad humans? What's Rug Hunt? It said there's no data on him? Yeah, I mean, but in the text down below. Is that also what it said down below? Because we got a couple of text boxes then afterwards, after it said there was no info. Looks like there's no data on him on Alpha 1. Okay, so I more or less did read everything there then. What's the deal with that? Okay. Right, let's head back out front. Let's share our feelings with Mika. I've always wondered about this, but how did someone like you end up as a junker? That's a tough question. I'm sure it's for the same reasons as you and Harry. Junker HQ was formed by uniting two separate divisions, Rug Hunt and the small division of the police squad that investigated Snatchers. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can probably read more about Rug Hunt in the history. Hold on, let me go back down to the computer room. Jeremy Blaustein says he doesn't know what Rug Hunt is, but it's mentioned in the MSX Gaudi Jordan system and in the Suda 51 prequel. Okay. So there's no other mention of it in this version? God, there's so much stuff here. Junker chronology. Let's take a look at this. National Police Agency forms special team. Nothing before that. Full organizational name, Japanese Undercover Neurokinetic Elimination Rangers. Junker. Okay. Dragon Horse. A sport involving the use of a winged horse developed through bioengineering. Originally popular among the British upper class, participants compete for the longest time and distance flown. Developed from ponies, these dragon horses are only capable of 50 meters or so of continuous flight. The first official competition took place in Neo Kobe in 2045. The winner, an entrant invited from overseas, Eurasian Highlander breed, managed a 30-second flight covering 80 meters. Cool. Oh, there's a whole section on Neo Kobe pizza here. A popular food item said to have been born by accident when a Japanese student accidentally dropped his pizza in someone's soup. The floating shape apparently reminded him of the island of Neo Kobe in the sea, hence the name. Scores of different varieties are available by combining different toppings and soups. Neo Kobe pizza is beginning to gain popularity internationally as well. All right. Oh, man. Right, let's call up our boy Napoleon, see what he knows about these hospitals. Doesn't Konami and Jordan turn off censorship? I don't think so, because I used Konami earlier and it didn't turn off any censorship. Hold on, let's exit first. Call up Napoleon. Bow dow 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 dow. Bow dow 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 dow. 395644, I think. The 100-day reign. Rum-pum-pum. Sucking on my hairy balls. Rum-pum-pum. Rum-pum-pum. Oh yeah, the stripper call. This is Alton Plaza. I wonder if Napoleon is here. Hold on. So this is the number that we were given by Isabella. Recorded message. Hi, I'm Stella the Stegosaur. Thanks for calling. Will you be my friend? There you go. Let's try it again. Thanks for calling me. I'm so happy. Yeah, I don't think you ever get any response from Isabella. Is it afternoon? There is no time in this game. Yeah, that's it. I think we get pranked by Isabella. I think that's the idea. Maybe Phantom Cigar. I've heard good things about the Blade Runner game. They're like the really old one. Oh yeah, what is Blaustein's number again? Let me look it up. Have I gone to see my ex-wife yet? We called her on the phone. You don't see her until the end of the game. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait, no, I think this is the Konami number. This is Miss Hayasaka at Konami. Thanks for your continued support. Finally, Konami's famous Snatcher will be released worldwide. We're so happy that Konami fans and fanatics will now be able to play this game. Although the characters in this game are all fictitious, after playing the game, I really felt that I knew the characters as real people. Also, this is the first game I've ever played that continually gave me strong feelings, just like watching a great movie. Gillian Seed, a man without memories, the romance of all the beautiful women around him. Also, that enigmatic bounty hunter, Random Hajeel, and who could ever forget Gillian's sidekick, Metal Gear Mark II. I felt sad when things went bad for the characters, and I also learned many things about love and friendship. I'm sure everyone has seen a movie, read a book, or heard music that stays with you and that you never forget. Snatcher is that type of work. I hope it is for you too. I'm very grateful that I was able to meet all of you in this game, and I want to continue helping to bring you exciting and moving software, so keep rooting for us. Bye-bye now. Let me see here if I can find the Konami, or rather the Blaustein number. That was supposed to be the Blaustein number. Let me try this one. Four, 1, 6, 7, 6. Oh, wrong number.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
I wonder if that really was a personal message from Miss Hayasaka or whatever her name was. You know, because all the developers that you look up, they all get their unique little phrase and their message to the player. So maybe this really is Miss Hayasaka's own personal message. Maybe she's really passionate about the game. Okay, I think this is Jeremy Blaustein. I think I smell a rat in my house. Baby, I believe he's got just 2 legs. Yeah. Here's Jeremy. Is that a reference to a song or something? Are those song lyrics? Chi, would you turn that down, please? Okay. Moshi Moshi. Blaustein desu. Huh? What? Oh, hello? You speak English? No, I live in Japan. I speak Japanese. What language was that? That was Japanese. I don't get it. Well, technically you're speaking Japanese in the world of the game, but it's translated into English so that everyone can understand you. Just like MGS3, when they're supposed to be speaking Russian, but they're actually speaking English. I don't have any idea what the hell you're talking about. By the way, was that Buddy Guy lyrics? Yeah, that's right. You're into Buddy too, huh? You know, Gillian, you're a lucky guy. You get to do all these exciting things, surrounded by beautiful women who flirt with you constantly. Yeah, well, you know how it is. Some people got it. And all I do is sit in front of this terminal writing funny, sexy stuff for you to do. Ow! Kiwi, don't bite. There, take that. Meow! Ha! That'll teach you. Don't hurt her. It's amazing she survived this long. I'll say she should be dead. She's over 55 years old. By the way, she's not the hurt one. Look, I'm bleeding. Ooh, that's a bad one. Yes, it is strange that she's lived this long. I guess it's her positive mental outlook. Look, sorry, I gotta run now. I'm conducting an investigation. Yeah, well, I know how it turns out. Huh? What? Forget it. Good luck, Junker. Who is she supposed to be? Was that his wife? Is that Jeremy's wife? Seemed like Jeremy was at home there. The cat. Oh, cool. Well, there's a picture of Blaustein with his cat. Anyone else for me to call here? I think there are some other good numbers to call. Let's try all 3s. Mr. Kushibuchi. Who is this? I'm now in Honolulu for the marathon. Please leave a message. My marathon? The Mint Marathon? Damn, Mr. Kushibuchi went all out. Travel to Honolulu just to watch the marathon? Who else do we have? Hold on. We already called Konami. Inamura. Loveline. Hold on. Yeah, hopefully he wasn't just going to watch Cyberpunk. Hopefully he wasn't just a Cyberpunk fan. Yeah, no, I think we might have called all the good numbers. We can try and call the cops. Hello, this is the Neo Kobe City Police Department. Whoa. Gillian, you shouldn't call if you have no reason. Hello? Is something wrong? I'm breaking the connection. Call again. Gillian, you've no business calling them for no reason. Oh, we don't get anything else? I'll try one more time. Damn. We can also call the fire department. Guess I'll try that. This is the Neo Kobe Fire Department emergency line. Please report the type of emergency status, location, and damage. This call will be automatically recorded, so please speak in a calm, quiet voice. It's very wrong to make a prank call to the fire department. Right, I'm going to assume that's all there is. Shattered memories eat your heart out. I think I remember being kind of disappointed by the amount of Easter egg calls in Shattered Memories. Although maybe I just don't know about all of the different numbers. Wait, no. Shattered Memories did have quite a few numbers to ring throughout the game, didn't it? We really need to go back and explore that game more, though. I think I'm thinking of Silent Hill 4 more. I always wish that there were more numbers to call in Silent Hill 4. There aren't any particularly interesting numbers to call in Silent Hill 4 on your phone. You know, you have that one puzzle that's tied to the game. And I don't think there's anything other than that. Yeah, I wonder if you get different calls in Shattered Memories as well, depending on the path that you're on. That game has a really unique ending system and how it all works. It's kind of like Silent Hill 2's ending system on steroids. One second. Right, let's take a look around. Santa is here this time. He wasn't here last time. The whole town is decked out in the Christmas spirits. Yep, Christmas is just around the corner. Just like real life. I'm looking forward to having a break at Christmas. Went over to see the family. Taking it easy for a week, eating some good food. What are your plans for Christmas, Gillian? Me? Maybe some time with Jamie. Nah, I don't really know. So you don't have any firm plans yet, do you? Eating some frog legs? I was really tempted to try frog legs last time I was there. Wait, no, was it frog legs or... I think... No, it was snails. We went to a local market and there was a stall frying up a bunch of snails. and it smelled really, really good. But I was too much of a bitch to try it. But maybe this time, if we go to the same market, I'll try it. It smelled really garlicky. It was being fried up in some kind of garlic sauce type thing. So yeah, maybe I'll try it this time when I'm over there. I had some really good cheese last time I was over there. Some really nice truffle cheese. What am I reading here? So you don't have any firm plans yet, do you? Am I a wine enjoyer? I like white wine. I'm really not a wine connoisseur in any sense. But I will drink white wine if I'm at an occasion and someone's offering it. But I don't have a taste for red wine at all. But maybe I'll eventually develop a taste for it. White wine is very easy to drink in comparison. I feel like it's, you kind of need to get a taste for red wine. You need to grow into it. Don't worry, I won't let you spend Christmas alone. Gillian, if nobody else is available, let's spend Christmas together. Christmas with you? It'll be my first Christmas. Only in a worst case scenario, you know. Christmas with you is the worst case scenario. There really are a lot of attractive neon signs in the area. There are all kinds of advertisements for holiday products and television programs. Crowds of busy year-end shoppers are milling about everywhere. It's barely even started, Mr. Man. We only just got here. I want to get the attention of this Santa Claus here. Oh man, I'm getting tired early today. What time is it? Oh, I guess it isn't too early. It's almost 11 p.m. Yeah, we're definitely not doing this in one sitting. It isn't the first time we've heard it. No, that's true. It's Christmas everywhere you look. Even Santa Claus is here. A man dressed as Santa Claus is handing out tissues as an advertisement. Ah, that's Santa Claus. What's wrong? Nothing, probably just my imagination. P. Diddy took Molly and ecstasy to stay up 4 days. Look at that spelling of ecstasy. Very, very 2000s, bad humans. Do I have any lying around? No. No, that might be fun, though. I wonder what I'd be like streaming on ecstasy. That sounds like a stream I would really regret the next day. Based. I still need to watch that documentary. The hissing would make a glorious return. It would just be absolutely cringeworthy. I'd just be telling everyone in the chat how much I love them all the time. Then wake up the next day going, oh god, what the fuck did I say last night? And it would all be recorded. It would all be on a VOD. So, yeah. That doesn't sound like a good idea. I don't even like being mildly drunk on stream. You know, I wake up the next day really regretting it. That's why I don't really do it anymore. You know, I used to do it back in the day. I'd get drunk occasionally on stream, but now it almost never happens. I'll have a couple of beers, get mildly tipsy at most. Or, well, maybe a little bit more than mildly tipsy, but I never get hammered on stream anymore. Hey, Badger Lord. For me, it was. Yeah, I really struggled through it, but it's flushed now. Many such promotional Santa Clauses appear this time of year. That's true, but that one, if it bothers you that much, why don't we investigate him?
Wait a minute, you're no Santa.
How'd you guess?
What are you doing in that outfit?
What are you talking about? Ugh, I'm quitting this job. It's too dangerous. Somebody's after me. I'm gonna end up dead, just like Gibson.
All right, here he is again. A Chinese Santa, eh? Somehow you just don't fit the image. I'm too tired to do the Napoleon voice. I'm just gonna narrate it normally. Well, I'm so sorry to disappoint you. Imagine Billy in a Crimson Devil costume, sitting on the shoulders of streams, tapping 2 beer bottles together. Billy on one shoulder, Gooch on the other shoulder. Give it a rest. This is a disguise, you know. You think I want to be wearing this getup? Hey, don't be touching me. There's a tag on the suit which says Rick Bakery Productions. That's the same place which makes those Outer Heaven masks. That's that place the guy over at Plato's Cavern was telling us all about, right? No wonder it's so realistic looking. It was made by Rick Bakery's studio. Don't be pulling on the suit. This is a rental, you know. One guy asking me to get drunk, another one asking me to play co-op in RE6. For some reason, that's the angel. Everyone in heaven loves RE6. Some kind of allergy, I guess. I always get this way in the winter. An allergen that only operates in the winter. That could be Snow 9, you know. One can always pick up traces of Snow 9 wherever Snatchers appear. It's this sneezing. It just goes on and on. I missed the boat. The RE6 is a thing of the past. Thank God. What a pain in the balls that'd be if you were still holding out on me to join you for RE6. You made the right choice there, Gooch. Because I'd probably still be postponing it. Why don't you just go ahead and tell us who you really are, Napoleon? Nah, us informers are easier to get along with if you don't know who we really are. One of these days I'll have to tell you why I'm called Napoleon. I need some information about underground hospitals. Besides all of the legit hospitals, there are scores of those underground places all over the city. You'll never be able to find them all. I haven't played Revelations. I've played like a little bit of the first one. Maybe a little bit of the second one as well, but not really. Wait a second. You might be able to learn something about those illicit operations by checking up on pharmaceutical orders. After all, almost all of the drugs used on the island are manufactured here as well. That's right. All of the pharmaceuticals on the island are distributed or manufactured by Kobe Pharmaceuticals. Kobe Pharmaceuticals, eh? That's where Jamie works. Jamie keeps track of records of shipments of pharmaceuticals throughout the island. She might be able to find something out. That's right. Let's call her and ask later on. Okay. And Snow 9. It's a man-made strain that was developed by the military years ago as a defensive weapon to help protect bases and the like. But wasn't all of it disposed of long ago? Yes, but I hear talk that somebody started cultivating it again about 3 years ago. 3 years ago. That's about the same time the Snatchers first appeared. Sounds pretty bad. Okay, I think I'm done here. Oh yeah, we could just call her up here. Hey, make your call later. You wanna my balls? Suck my balls, suck them all the way. If you want to suck my balls on a one-horse open sleigh. How do I get him to fuck off? It's a traditional Santa Claus costume. Tissues? No thanks. I still need to ask him about something here. Oh, right. I still need to get info on Oline. Right, let's give him the money. Damn, take it. Okay, tell me about Oline. It may not be the one you're looking for, but I know an Oline hospital. And now we need to pay him again. Unbelievable. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. You're gonna have to do a little better than that. Okay. Just as greedy as ever, eh? Here, take it. I don't know too much about it, but it's over in the RF district. Why don't you go check it out?
Alright, I've had it. Don't call me anymore, okay?
Wait a minute, Napoleon. I'll keep any snatchers off your back.
They're after both of us. You better worry about watching your own back. Oh, by the way, here. A little Christmas present for you.
What? Tissues?
See ya. Merry Christmas.
Well,
thanks, Napoleon.
No surprise there. He's got plenty of reason to be scared. Besides, I got the information I needed.
there's an advertisement on the back of that pack of tissues.
This is an ad for outer heaven. Just how many different jobs does that guy have?
Okay, let's call up Jamie again. I may as well save as well, it's been a while. The music is starting to drive me a little crazy now too. Oh, we'll be out of here soon. If you'd like to suck my balls, suck them all away. We check the love line again, see if there's anything new. What was the number on those tissues we got at Alton Plaza? Is this a different love line? 55666. We already called this. This is just another way of getting that number. The call will not go through. Yeah, same thing as before.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
No, I wasn't losing any soul there. Okay, let's call Jamie. 393444. My God! A Snatcher!
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye!
She really had me for a moment there. Since when did she start pulling practical jokes like this? No doubt that message is a strategy of hers to deal with your troublesome calling. Just what is that supposed to mean, Metal? There's no need to be embarrassed, Gillian. I'm fully aware that Jamie has snatched your heart. 391004.
The number you have reached is not in service at
Oh.
this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
I think I entered the correct number there. Yeah, maybe I just can't get through to her at this point. Let's head over to the hospital that Napoleon recommended first, and then we'll call her later. All right, now heading for Hospital Olean. This is Olean Hospital that Napoleon told us about. Let's take a look. There's a neon sign on the roof of the building. The entrance appears to be at the front. It really has the atmosphere of an illicit hospital. I wonder what they specialize in. There are no signs or anything. That's because it's one of the illicit places. Hold on, one sec, guys. Ba-da-ba-da-do. The lights are on and there are signs of people inside. It looks like they're open. It's away from the worst of the slums, but you could hardly call this a nice neighborhood. Could this be the Snatcher maintenance facility that Gibson described? It's an automatically opening double door. Welcome back, Ichiban. It says Hospital Olean. Is this really the place we're looking for? This is odd. They seem to be using pressure plate sensors rather than more modern infrared. In other words, things haven't changed much since they opened. Must have been here a while. It's not locked. If we approach it, it will open. It's covered with heavy metal screening. Strange cries can be heard coming from the building. I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, go ahead. We're in the hospital. This would appear to be the reception area. I'm not sure if this is the one we're looking for. The strange cries coming from the animals. Oh yeah, look at the penguin here. Look, look. Hey! Every now and then he stops and looks at the camera, and that's when he's going to do a backflip. He's looking at you. He wants to show off. This room seems to be a waiting area. It appears to be a smaller establishment than I thought. Everybody's holding an animal of some sort. Everybody here has a small animal of some kind with them. They must be very rich individuals. That appears to be one of those super memory parrots. People use these birds frequently now when they study foreign languages or have other sounds they want to record. Super memory parrots. It keeps saying the same thing. Maybe its memory chip is damaged. Let's look at the penguin. It's a Magellanic Kobe penguin. They were developed in 1933 as a breed which could thrive in tropical and temperate climates. Look, even in temperatures like this, it's full of energy and jumping around. What about the dog? That's one of those humming dogs. You know, the ones that have had their larynxes modified to help eliminate sound pollution? As you can see, it's a very quiet animal. Ah yes, that's one of those pocket pets, popular among women as a combination pet and handbag. They were created by splicing marsupial genes into common household animals. This one would appear to be one of the cat models. Okay, I guess I'll investigate the people. Everyone is carrying an ID. It would appear that they are all law-abiding Neo-Kobe citizens. There are no suspicious-looking types here. I really wish he would shut up. I really wish he would shut up. I really wish he would shut up. Oh, spare me. The reception area is just inside the entrance on the front side of the building. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I really don't care for animals. Phew, it really smells in here. That's the odor given off by these animals and their byproducts. What kind of hospital is this? What, didn't you know before you came? This is an animal hospital. Sorry, but I don't think they can help your little robot friend. Hey, I'm not sick. I'm functioning properly. Have you heard any rumors about snatchers in this area? I'm not worried. We keep a dog at our house. So does this hospital. Snatchers hate dogs, right? There's no solid proof, but animals with good senses of smell are said to be able to pick them out. That's right. That's why so many people are starting to keep pets these days. The doctor here has a really good reputation. It's so hard to find a good vet these days. The double quarter pounder fucked my shit up. I'm just getting tired anyway, I think. But yeah, I'll go for a bit longer. What about the doctor here? Is he any good? He's a fully licensed doctor with his genetic manipulation permit. This is about the only place in town that'll see you without an appointment. Fully licensed, eh? I've never played Penguin Adventure, so I'm not sure. Does the Penguin in Penguin Adventure do backflips like this? He really loves animals, you know, and he's a great surgeon. I think all the reading as well probably tires me out a bit more. This game is just reading non-stop. A receptionist is doing some paperwork behind the counter. Looks like they take insurance here. Then it can't be an illicit hospital. The sign says dangerous or hard to control animals must be on a leash or in a cage. The receptionist appears to be doing paperwork related to treatment. I'm looking for a hospital with this sign. Well, it's not the one for this place. Looks kind of familiar, though.
Snatchers cannot tolerate dogs. It is improbable that this is their skin cancer treatment center.
Looks like we barked up the wrong tree here. So, now we're back to square one, huh?
Don't become too discouraged. We still have many leads. Let's head back to the turbocycle.
Olean Hospital.
Unfortunately, this wasn't the place.
You're right, Metal. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so I guess now I'll try and call Jamie again, see if she's at work. See if she knows anything. Let's just move to another random location. Ugh. I probably won't go all out on the Snatcher tomorrow. I might do my super secret game tomorrow. Or maybe Mint's game. We'll see. And we'll do the second half of this game at some point in the next few days. Yeah, don't get too excited about the super secret game. Barely anyone is going to give a shit about it. It's just a little present that I got for myself. I spent like £500 to play this one game. So that's your clue if you want to guess what it is. It cost me £500 roughly to play this one game. And maybe like 20 people will care in the chat. Maybe more, maybe 50 or something like that. But, you know, not too many people are really going to give that much of a shit. But I'm going to give a shit, and I'm going to be excited about it. So maybe that'll make some of you guys excited about it, even if you're not excited about it. Maybe you'll be excited by my enthusiasm. I'm not gonna confirm. If someone gets it right, I'm not gonna say. Have I tested it out yet? No. No, I haven't even received it yet, but I should be getting it tomorrow. Mint's game is also a surprise. I won't be announcing what that game is until we're playing it. What's the number? 391004? Something like that.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
What decade is the secret game from? I'm not going to tell you that. Oh, I got the number wrong. 391009.
Good afternoon. Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs. May I help you? Oh, Gillian, what's up?
Sorry about that. I mean, being on duty and all. You're looking really good, Jamie. I'm doing all right. Jamie, you really look good in white. You think so? Jamie, this is something I've learned since we split up. Although my memories of our time together aren't coming back, my feelings of our time together never left. Gillian. Jamie, I've learned that the Snatchers have taken over a hospital somewhere on the island. I need your help in investigating this. All you have to do is ask, Gillian. I'll do anything to help out. Oh yeah, let's ask her about her answering machine message. Jamie, that message on your answering machine, wasn't that going a bit too far? Did I scare you? You bet you did. Were you worried? Yes, I was worried. How worried? How worried? Well, really worried, you know. Good. Would you cut the jokes like that? If the Snatchers ever actually got their hands on you, I don't even want to think about it as a joke. Okay, Gillian. See, look, Gillian's a really good guy. Cares about Jamie. Gillian's a noble, upstanding gentleman. Let's ask her more about the hospital. The Snatchers require a hospital which has facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure. Do you have any ideas about that? Noble and upstanding until someone happens to have sunscreen. Yeah, then he'll stick his gun in your mouth. But he won't pull the trigger. He'll just ask you a few questions. Well, having facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure is nothing rare, but we keep records here on the hospitals on the island. I'll take a look at those. But don't get your hopes up. If it's a black marketplace running on its own, we probably won't have anything at all on it. Don't worry, if I figure anything out, I'll give you a call. Now I've got a reason to talk to you again sometime. You silly, you don't have to have a reason to talk to me. You know, No, I'm sorry. If I learn anything, I'll give you a call. How's your memory doing? Any sign it might be coming back? Somehow I feel like maybe I've always been doing this job. I seem to remember wearing white. Can't you recall anything, Gillian? Jamie in white. I'm afraid not. Nothing. Sometimes when I'm not even trying, I get these really vague images. When I try to recall anything more, they vanish. I think he's played a Metroidvania on stream. Just any Metroidvania. I played Metroid Dread on stream. I thought that game was fairly average. And I'm sure I've played a load of other games which you could classify as a Metroidvania. Stuff like Hollow Knight. Probably other stuff that I can't think of. You're looking really good, Jamie. Is the expensive game for the Christmas stream? It is, yeah. I'm gonna do it during this marathon. Metal Gear isn't Metroidvania, neither is Snake's Revenge. Maybe Snake's Revenge. But no, you might need a special weapon sometimes to get past, like to unlock a new path, but that's not Metroidvania enough, you know? It's mainly key cards and stuff that you're using in Metal Gear. It's not like a bunch of different abilities, Metroidvania style. If that's what's at the core of a Metroidvania. I think that's usually the mechanic that people think of when they think of Metroidvania, right? How abilities serve as keys to unlock new areas in a big sprawling map. Key cards make it a Doom-like. Thanks for asking me to dinner the other day. I'm sorry I couldn't go, but I was really happy that you asked. Jamie, I'd really like to see you. When can we meet? Seeing you would just bring more pain, Gillian. Let's leave it at that. All right.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That'd be a cool stream to do sometime, an authentic Boktai playthrough. Where I record myself going outside to get the power of the real sun to play the game. A split screen stream of the game where one half of the screen is IRL with the camera on the console and then the other screen is just the game. Okay, now I think we just need to move to another random location. Wait for her to call me. Yeah, maybe I could set up some kind of system to bounce the sun off my head. Reflect the sun off my head so it to send beams at the solar panel on the console. May as well take advantage of my newfound baldness. That's the kind of shit you can do when you're bald. Right, yeah, let's just move around. Hey, here we go.
Gillian, it's the emergency line from HQ. I'll connect you.
Oh.
Gillian, I'm glad I got you. I got a call from Katrina. She said she has something she needs to give you.
Something to give me? What in the world?
She seemed really scared. Kept saying that Alice was barking.
When did she call?
About 30 minutes or so ago.
Damn.
Gillian, we should hurry.
Yeah, Katrina's in trouble.
I forgot it was this sequence next. Alright, back to Gibson's house. Get us to Gibson's house now, Metal. Set the automatic traffic control system to give us absolute priority. 10-4. God, I hope she's safe. Alright, now heading for Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. We've arrived at Gibson's house. What would you like to do? Knock. There's no answer. Katrina, are you here? Huh, it's not locked. Alright, I'll open the door. Yeah, open it. We've entered Gibson's living room. What about Katrina? Where is she? I don't see her. This is rather troubling. We're the only ones here. Where could she have gone? The television and data terminals are still on. The satellite receiver and various information channels have all been left on. There's no one here. Perhaps she's been hidden or captured. The lights have been left on. What could have happened to Katrina? It's as if the only things missing from the house are the people. The monitors are still hot. They must have been left on. What's this? I thought this was a window, but there's another shelf here. Why didn't I notice this sooner? A model of a house is on the shelf. It's a music box, but there's nothing inside it. Look at the model. It's a perfect miniature of Gibson's house. It's made from a cast, but the detail is excellent. I didn't know Gibson had made a model of his house. It appears that something was kept inside it. This model may have some connection with our investigation. True, after all, Jean left that "search the house" memo. This may be what he was referring to. Not his house, but the house inside his house. Which is a model of his house that's inside the house. That Gibson. Typical Gibson, up to his old tricks. I'm worried about Katrina. Let's see if she's in here. Good idea. Katrina, are you in here? It's me, Gillian. There's no answer. Apparently she can't hear you. Okay, to the study. Dear God. What the? My goodness, what a shambles. Somebody's turned the place upside down. The Snatchers. They must have been looking for something. The room is a shambles. Things are scattered everywhere. The monitor's broken. It must have shorted out. There are traces of burns on the case. Snatchers. They're trying to remove any leads that we can get. Too late, Snatcher scum. We've already looked at this computer. We're already on to you. Too little, too late, Snatcher scum. The hard leather has been torn to shreds. The down feathers are leaking out. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. Based on the condition of this room, it looks like they were looking for something. I wonder what. I don't know, but it could be the same thing we're looking for. The machine is a total loss. It's a good thing we had already read the file on the disk. Maybe they're trying to destroy some kind of data on themselves? We can't read it off the disk anymore, but I have it stored in my memory. Don't worry. Katrina, are you in here? It's me, Gillian. There's no answer. Move to the window. Now let's take a look at the garden. Alice should be out there. This is the garden. Huh? Where's Alice? So Alice is missing too. There's nobody in the area. There's nothing unusual. There's nobody around. Oh, my throat is getting sore. Hold on. Look, there's a collar on the ground. This garden doesn't lead anywhere. It was Alice's own private space. There's no way that Alice could have gotten out without going through the study. It appears to have been torn apart. This tear is unusual. There's no way Alice would have had enough strength to do this. Katrina, are you here? It's me, Gillian. There's no answer. Apparently she can't hear you. Alice may be in earshot. Why don't you call her? Come on, Alice. Come here, girl. There's no sign of her. Something must have happened. Alice, here, girl. What have I not done here? Let-a-let-a-do, my balls. It's Alice's magnetic collar. Special devices around their yard prevent the dog from going beyond their property if it's wearing this collar. Alice is a Doberman. That's not exactly the kind of dog that goes down easy. That's true if she was facing a human. I bet there's still something for me to examine inside the house. Back to the study. Achoo! Gillian, that's sneeze. Maybe Snow 9? Wait a moment, let me analyze the air in the room. Analysis complete. It's a very slight amount, but there are definitely traces of Snow 9 here. It would appear that Snatchers have definitely been here. What about communications? Can you transmit? Yes, the Snow 9 isn't dense enough to block communications. Ew. Okay, now if we return one more time here. This part is a pain in the balls.
Gillian, I read motion. Use extreme caution. The signal is coming from outside the window.
It's Alice!
Dear God!
Body temperature suggests it was killed about 10 minutes ago. No doubt the work of Snatchers.
Scum! No reason to kill the poor animal. Katrina! Where's Katrina?
Pretty gruesome.
We can leave the cleanup here to the junk crews. We should look for Katrina.
Judging from the mess they made here, it looks like they were looking for something. We're quite upset that they couldn't find it.
Perhaps that means that Katrina is still safe.
That's true. If they had her, there'd be no need to turn the place upside down like this.
Perhaps Katrina took whatever they were looking for and fled.
I bet you're right, Metal. We've got to find her before they do. Let's get back to the turbo cycle.
Okay, back to Gillian's apartment. What good will it do to go to your apartment at a time like this? We have to find Katrina as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, right, I forgot about that. But we do have to go to Gillian's apartment eventually during this sequence, just not yet. Yeah, you'd think they should have ran outside real quick to check to see if they could find the Snatcher. Wait, no, I want to go to Alton Plaza first. Let's look for Katrina. Katrina, answer if you can hear me. Gillian, she'd never be able to hear you in this crowd. Don't worry, Gillian, she won't get past my sensors. This is no good, I don't see her anywhere. She doesn't appear to be here. Let's split up and look for her. I'll take over here. Okay, I'll head in this direction. Did you spot her? No, I'm afraid not. Alright, let's try that area next. Nope, I don't see her anywhere. She doesn't seem to be in the area. Alright, let's try that area next. Nope, I don't see her anywhere. She doesn't seem to be in the area. Let's split up and look for her. Yeah, now we just need to keep looking here for a while. Are you going to keep looking for her? I don't think she's here. Metal, you don't happen to know the video phone number for missing persons, do you? That number is not recorded in my memory. However, aha, so you do know something. Now accessing the video phone numbers for all recorded emergency services. Yeah. Police department. Yeah, maybe I don't remember calling the cops during this sequence. I should probably try that. Fire department, weather forecast. It'd be pretty pathetic for a junker to call the police, wouldn't it? Gillian has too much pride. Look, it's that fortune teller. Ooh, that con artist. Yeah, it's her. And don't get upset, Gillian. Why don't we have her try to read where Katrina may have gotten off to? There's no way she'll have any idea. That's all just a fraud. I don't know. She seems to have pretty good sources. She might know something that we don't. Katrina does not seem to be here. Let's look elsewhere. Wow, I forgot you could get the fortune teller to look into this.
Oh, you again. I figured you would return.
I'm not here because I want to be.
But to return is proof that you believe. What can I help you with today?
We're looking for someone.
A missing person, yes. Do you have a picture, a retina pattern, an ID, anything you can show me?
I do. I will transmit the data directly into your terminal.
Don't give her more than she needs.
Ah, here it comes. Katrina! Ha! Just a moment. Yes, I will do a reading of her.
This voice.
Metal, maybe we should go home after all.
Silence! There, I have it.
Where is she at present?
She is very close to you. She is nearby.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I do not lie.
You have some kind of proof of that?
Perhaps you will believe me if I tell you that this girl used a public terminal near your apartment just a few hours ago.
Maybe she is referring to the call that Katrina placed to headquarters.
Where did you get that information?
From the telephone company. There. Ha! Are you satisfied?
Surprise, surprise. She's got more info than Junker headquarters.
The key to fortune-telling is in the heart. I will see you soon.
So, we've got ourselves a hacker informant.
She may be of more use than Napoleon.
All right. 308, thank you very much for the 63. Let's call the cops. Just to see what kind of scene we get here. I don't remember doing this before. Hello, this is the Neo Kobe City Police Department. Gillian, you've no business calling them for no reason. It's a shame. Nothing. I'm breaking the connection. All right. I don't see Katrina anywhere. Let's look somewhere else. Good idea. That fortune teller's comment has been bothering me. Let's go, Metal. Understood. Setting course for your apartment. We've arrived at your house. What would you like to do? We'll probably wrap up after this sequence. Just so you know. I'm thinking for tonight I might play the Heavy Rain VODs. Maybe get back to the RE2R playthrough at another time.
Wait a sec. My lights are on. That's weird. I know I shut them off before I left.
Be careful. A snatcher may be in your apartment.
Searching the place, maybe? I don't have any evidence up there.
Uh-oh. Or perhaps it is just as that fortune teller said. I sure hope so. This is definitely your building. The window of your apartment is visible from this side. It's hard to tell from here, but the lights are definitely on. Maybe it's Katrina? I can't limit the movement sensor to just your apartment. What about your infrared sensor? I don't read anything. Apparently nobody is near the window. Metal, check the status of the door of my apartment from here. Alright, now accessing the building security system. Gillian, it's open. What? I know I locked that before I left. I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, open it. This is the living room.
Hear something. This time I can hear it too.
I read motion. Something is in there.
All right, Metal. Lock the front door. We're not letting anything out of here.
Oh, Warath, you went to rewatch the Heavy Rain VODs. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Nobody appears to be in this room. That's odd. The position of the chair and some of my stuff is different. There are some faint depressions in the carpet that would indicate footprints. Nothing seems to have been stolen. So at least it appears that I haven't been robbed. These shoe impressions are very sharp and deep. Most of the weight of the person was focused on one point. Something sharp? A snatcher! So it's not Katrina, eh? The sound seems to be coming from the bathroom. What's that smell? A snatcher? I'm not sure, but I've smelled that before somewhere. Looks like the chair and some of my stuff has been moved. The surface temperature of the sofa is relatively high. It would appear that someone was sitting there a few minutes ago. Enter the bathroom. It's really hot and humid in here. There's something in the shower. There's no one in the room. The shower stall is the only place that someone could be hiding. The electronic blinds of the glass door prevent identification of whatever is in the stall. The in use sign is lit on the window. I read movement. There's movement in this room. My thermosensor shows a region of concentrated heat. I would say that hot water is being used. Should we go after it? That would be a very dangerous move if it's a snatcher. Opening the stall is a simple matter. What are you going to do, Gillian? Open the booth.
I'll open the blinds by altering the electrical polarity. Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Now opening the blinds.
Whoa!
You pervert! Get out of here!
I hope you learned your lesson, Gillian.
Whoa!
Coming to you.
Oh yeah? Well, I didn't exactly see you close your eyes either.
That is because my optical sensors are not equipped with retractable shutters.
Oh, shut up. You know exactly what I mean.
Here comes Katrina.
I can't believe you did that, Gillian.
You see, I was just...
Face up to it like a man.
You shut up. I'm just glad that you're safe, Katrina.
I was so frightened. I just looked up your address and I let myself in. I'm sorry. Did I surprise you?
Surprise me? You bet you surprised me.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. By the way, how did you get in?
Hey, I'm the daughter of a junker. I can pick locks in my sleep.
I see. And you avoided the censors as well. You may have a promising career ahead of you.
What's wrong, Gillian? You're not mad, are you? I'm starting to get warm all over. I'm going to need to check out your towel. Don't you ever quit. I know what you have in mind. Stop teasing me, Gillian. Gillian, lay off. Alright, now let's tell her about her dog who's lying dead back in her living room with its guts spilled all over the floor, shall we? About Alice. It's about Alice. What's wrong with Alice? You see, Alice is... Gillian. What's wrong? Forget it, I'll tell you later. You're weird, we never tell her later. Which means she must go home to find the dog there at some point. We never follow up on this, ever again. Alice is a fine dog. Isn't she? She's my only family now. Oh, Jesus. I can't tell her the dog's dead. I guess we'll tell her about the fortune telling. A fortune teller helped me find you. A fortune teller? Yes, a retinal reading woman over in Alton Plaza. Oh, that con artist, eh? What, you know her? Yeah, that woman's famous. But after a bunch of magazines reported that she was a fraud, she lost a lot of business. What? You're way behind the times, aren't you? I can't believe you paid her money. Maybe you should get some clothes on. Huh? I just took a shower, so I'm a little hot. I'd like to stay like this. Katrina, I can loan you some of my clothes. I may take you up on that in a few minutes. No, you're just fine the way you are. About that phone call, would you tell me what that was all about? That's right. When I was straightening up the living room, I found this inside that model of our house. Oh yeah, there was a model of Gibson's house on the shelf, wasn't there? Ah, it's a list of hospitals. It appears to be a list of illicit medical facilities. It lists the name of the hospital, its director's name, its address, and the area of specialty. Well then, the Snatcher's place must be the one that Gibson found. Well then, the Snatcher's place, the one that Gibson found, must be on the list. So that's what that search the house note that Gibson left meant. He was just a little too clever this time. Will this list be of any help? This list has over 3,000 places listed on it. We could never hit them all. We need some other information to narrow it down. What about the image from Little John's memory? That should be the key. If you type in the name of the hospital, it'll scan the list for you. How old are you, Katrina? I turned 18 this year. Oh, really? Jeez, I can't believe how quick kids grow up these days. Even so, I'm pretty old for a model. Oh, great. So what does that make Jamie? Gillian, you've got more important things than her age that you need to be asking her. All right, all right, all right. Katrina, you'll catch a cold. Okay, Gillian, I'll borrow some of your clothes, okay? Oh, wait a second. Before that, we need to talk. Yeah, it's pretty common for Japanese games where they'll change the legal ages of young female characters. You're about as subtle as the boys at my school. Grow up and get on with your work. I'm gonna need to check out your towel. After all, you've got a bad track record. Hey, don't talk about me like I'm a criminal or something. Can't I look at that hospital list? Go ahead, take a look. All right, Gillian, let's see if we can find the Snatcher's hospital on this list. Hold on 1 second, guys. Battle. What was the age of consent when Snatcher was made in 1988? $13? I do remember it used to be really low, like below 14. Was it 13 in 1988? Why don't you give a name similar to the one on that sign? Give me a name along the lines of the one on the sign. The sign said Olean, didn't it? Input the name of the hospital that you want to search for. I'm just going to type in the number, or the name rather. It was raised to 16 in 2023 from what I can see. Yeah, it's still pretty young. Queen. It seems very oh, right, yeah, Queens. Fuck. Queens, right? Okay. All right, now searching. One second, guys. It's here, Queen's Hospital. Great, you found it, Gillian. So the neon tube was burned out, and there were more letters to the word than shown in the picture. So Queens looked like Oline. That's what the chess piece was trying to tell us. Hospital's address.
What's the address of that hospital?
CX District, PHC 77. The director is Chinese. Name, Chin Shu Oh.
Chin Shu Oh. He's probably a snatcher, too. So we finally found their nest.
Gillian, please be careful.
Don't worry, Katrina. You're safe now. They won't be coming after you.
Just to be on the safe side, we will have Kobe police take you into protective custody.
Gillian, I'm sorry about the way I reacted in the shower. Maybe if your timing had been a little better, we might have...
Don't worry about it, Katrina. I think I needed a cold shower anyway.
I'm just so confused. I don't want to lose anybody else.
All right, let's go, Metal. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital.
I was reading the chat during that last scene. What did he say? Anyway, we're going to leave it here, I think. Let me go back to Junker HQ so I can save. Oh, I have no choice. Right, to Queen's. All right, now heading for Queen's Hospital. My ears weren't paying attention. I need my ears and my brain for my ears to really hear. You know? If it's only my ears, it's, you know, it's like 50% hearing. That sign, that's the one that was in Little John's memory. No mistake. Okay. Yeah, guys, we're going to leave it here for now. We'll continue this at some point in the next few days. We did a big chunk of the game today. We might finish this off next time. We might split this across 3 sessions. But we'll probably finish it up whenever I decide to do the next session. We'll probably do it in 2 sessions. Let's quit out. Gillian, I hope we can continue the investigation together soon. All right. Yeah, feel free to stick around if you want to enjoy the VODs. I'm going to play some VODs again while I go get some rest, have a sleep. Tomorrow, we might do the super secret game that I have planned. We'll see. But yeah, feel free to stick around and enjoy the cozy VODs if you like. I think I'm going to do Heavy Rain. Till next time, take it easy, everyone.